would like to remind everyone that this show is brought to you by the Dolphin Wars.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to King Dolphin TV, episode number 169. And happy Canada Day to those from Canada, and happy pre-4th of July for those of us here in the colonies. How is everybody? I am Raymond, the author of the Dolphin Wars series of books and ruler of the best pod in YouTube, the greatest pod in YouTube. Well, you know what this is. This is just because let's party. Shh. Our producer, Sandra, is out on an away mission at an airport. So let's see how this goes without our amazing producer. And, of course, the Kiddie Table is ready, willing, and able, and for those that deserve it, the Slapshot table is ready. So let's, before we get going, as always, if you like what we're doing here at the pod, if you love our interviews and you love our fun, please like, subscribe, and comment. I do answer every comment. Also, if you know anybody I should interview, please send me their names so I can reach out to them. I'm working on August and September. Also, if you're not on the panel, please reach out to me via the link in the chat or DM me for a link so we can come in and have fun. All right. So, again, we do not have a producer here, so I am on my own, which means it's probably going to be a serious Gumby episode tonight. But first off, I'd like to thank everybody for your kind words and your support for me last weekend with my family. So please, I love you all. You guys are the greatest, and please know that I love you all, guys. All right, so I know it's probably going to be lame tonight because of the holidays, and please say a prayer for Jimmy. She hurt herself, and so Wendy and Jimmy are in the ER. So please keep send prayers and kind thoughts. It's not bad. It doesn't look like it's bad, but still, please send kind thoughts and your love to Jimmy and Wendy.
Absolutely.
Yes. Yep. All right. Good vibes. Good prayers. Yes. All right. We have got, as always, we've got my amazing panel here. We've got the Evil Genius for an encore presentation. I thought you were going to be later.
Nah, I made it. I'm here.
All right. Cool. Fed for hire. The Evil Genius is here. Yes. And we've got Fez for hire.
Hello.
Fez, what's in the mystery box?
We have tonight something old, as usual. This is a shaker sewing box that belonged to my great-grandmother. And I believe this is made out of cedar wood. I'm not sure. But it's set up for all your sewing needs, 2 spindles for your thread, and all the other stuff goes in. There's supposed to be a pin cushion up here, too. But one of the things I found on it, this is from the early 1900s. I don't know if you can make out the picture that's on there, but it's a little house with some people in front of it in the forest.
Oh.
And it's quite faded, so I don't know if that would show up. But I think there's one of them is ice skating. The other two are cutting wood. But
Very cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got to get this out to get restored because the bands are, falling apart on it. But it's a really nifty piece that's been around the house for eons and eons. But that's what the ladies used for their sewing back in the day. And it has the handle. You can carry it just about anywhere. And it's kind of like an upside down bucket, really.
Hmm.
Yeah, I thought that was pretty neat.
Yeah,
and it was
that is cool.
Takes me back, man. Yeah, years ago I worked in a factory where we made wood components for like cabinets and stuff like that. But one of the things we also made were parts for Longaberger baskets.
Oh yeah, cool. Yeah, and I gotta see a buddy of mine about making those straps though, because he's got a wood steamer, and you need to steam the wood to get it pliable to wrap around. But I want to get that restored and put stuff in it. Maybe I'll do some sewing at some point.
Oh, okay.
There was a time when I actually knew how to knit. Not well.
Hey, Wendy's in the chat.
Yes, Wendy.
Wendy's in the chat.
Yep.
Excellent.
She said we'll be taking Jimmy home, and then she'll come to hang out. Cool.
Awesome.
Cool.
Nice.
Yeah, I saw her. Yes.
Glad Jimmy's okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Glad she is. And all right. So all right.
There was something about an uncasing.
Ah, yes, there will be an unboxing later on. I've got it all set and ready to uncase. Actually, it's already uncased. I'm going to reveal it later. Yes. So
that simplifies things.
Yeah. Yes. All right. So let us welcome the chat. But first, before I do that, I need to send something to somebody. Okay.
And hopefully Snoopy doesn't fall asleep in the case.
No, Snoopy's right behind me.
Ah.
He is right behind me. And he is sweltering. Yeah. Oh my God, it's melty here.
Really?
Yeah. It's 81 with haze.
Yeah, it's about 78 here.
Yeah.
And we got haze.
Yeah. Sandra's at the local airport doing an event, and hopefully the weather's going to cooperate. Right now, there's a 50% chance of yuck.
John, one question: your haze is it purple? Is your haze purple?
No. We just got the mundane white haze.
So it's not the cool haze.
That's not the cool.
No, Isaac Hayes is somewhere else. I was hoping for Robert Hayes.
Okay, and Snortopupus waves to the absent Sandra. Yes, hail Sandra. She may be watching this, and because I'm sure she is quite bored stiff.
Hail Queen Dolphin.
Yes, hail to the Queen Dolphin. All right, so let us welcome the amazing chat. Okay, we've got oh boy. Phantom Outsider says Snoopy is supervising. He'll be reporting to Sandra later. Yeah. Let's see. Do we have a Snoop? Is Snoopy close enough to be seen? Yep, there he is. Hail to the Snoop.
Hail Snoopy. Where is he at?
Somewhere. He's right there, hidden by my. You can see his ear. It's hidden by my name.
All the way over on the left. Okay.
Yep. All right. Okay. So, let's see. Snortopoopa says, "I'm still shocked and stunned that Fez has a chin."
Yes.
What brought that on, Fez?
It was an ice cream related mercy killing.
Oh.
And basically, I went to the ice cream place up in Lenox and got my small. And usually a small twist of ice cream is about like that. Their small is like that.
Yeah.
And I like my chocolate vanilla twist soft ice cream.
Mm-hmm.
So I went up and got it, and most of it ended up in the beard when I got home. Driving and eating ice cream.
Yeah.
There's no law against it, but there probably should be.
Especially if you got a beard.
It was just everywhere, and I figured, well, yeah, it's time. It keeps getting in my ice cream. I got that, and then I had to get a haircut because, the back didn't match the front anymore. So, not that it ever did, but it was that kind of a week.
All right. And Fett, how you been? I know we just talked on Wednesday, and it was a great.
Not bad.
It was a great show.
It was kind of a boring week as usual. However, Wednesday was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yes, it was.
Got to hang out with you guys, play a little guitar. And if that wasn't cool enough, I got to hang out with the dudes on Pop Culture Breakdown, which was awesome.
Yep. Awesome.
Nice. So Wednesday was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Got stung by a bee yesterday.
Ouch.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
That's not on the hand.
No, on the shoulder.
Oh. Well, that's bad enough.
Mm-hmm.
Guitar strap shoulder or the other one?
Guitar strap shoulder.
Ouch. Yeah. We got shingles vaccinations, and she jabbed us in such a way I'm still hurting from the jab, and so is Sandra, and it's out. All right, so let us welcome the amazing people who have been here and who are here to join us. Cobalt is with Mama Eagle, so we may have a Pudgy sighting, but probably not Pudgy coming on board. I guess Mama Eagle doesn't understand, or they don't have the Pudgy sensor equipment so he could speak. So no Pudgy tonight. Yeah. With the holiday, with the 4-day weekend starting today, because people are making it a 4-day. Mm-hmm. Me too.
Yeah.
Me as well.
Hey, can I just throw something out there too?
Yeah.
No Pudgy tonight. How much you want to bet we don't see Mirror Pudgy?
Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Oh boy. Okay, so let us welcome the chat. First off, Grace Saley K is out there. Thank you for all your help, Grace Saley. I finally got it done, and I'll talk more about Blood Feud in a little bit. But thank you for all your help, and of course, Fett, thank you for yours.
It worked. Did it work?
I'll tell you in a moment.
Okay.
Yeah. Snort says, I get all the eclairs. Yeah, you do. All right. And then we've got
like we ever have a choice with Snort.
Yeah, that's true.
We got Snort's mercy for the eclairs.
That's true. That is true.
I got cookies.
We've got Lord Thoth. We've got hello, Lord Thoth. How you doing? We got Maddie's daddy. Hello, Maddie's daddy. We got the dreaded Phantom Outsider. And now Team Dolphin. Like we saw, Wendy is on her way back from bringing Jimmy back. So we'll hopefully see her soon. We've got the first in, the last out, Legatus Legionii.
Troublemaker.
Yep, Troublemaker. Yep. We've got the Comic Relief Crusader. They're dealing with some tornadoes, so we have some power outage. You take care of yourself, buddy, and hope you'll just hang out in the chat if you need to. And then we've got the Jokester, the second Troublemaker, the former of the Kiddie Table, Tim the Enchanter. Hello there, my friend Tim. And now it would not be Just Cause without talking about our amazing bear. Who's stealing all the eclairs?
Yeah.
And unfortunately, we don't have the music, so we'll just have to do it. Do it normally. Acapella. Horrible Blast, Gilbert.com. Gilbert.com. And Sniffle.
Yeah, Sniffle.
I took party. Happy 4th. Hey, Snoopy. We see you in the background.
Yeah.
Horrible Bass.
Snoopy, hang on.
Yeah.
Hang on, Snoopy, hang on. All right, so it is time. Okay, so everybody's been welcomed, and of course, anybody that comes on, we will welcome you later. And Grace Haley, I did send you a link if you're able to. And like I said, anybody who does want to come in, who doesn't already have a link, just DM or send me an email.
Link. We don't need no stinking link.
We don't need no stinking link. All right. So, yeah, that was some good jamming last week. Oh, that was good.
That was fun.
Yeah, it was.
I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
I needed that. I needed it.
Mm-hmm. I needed it too.
Yep.
All right. Ooh. Chanter was cooking a ham, mashed potatoes, and veggies tonight for supper. Ooh, nums.
Ah, nice.
A ham cooking a ham.
Yeah. Comic Relief is saying, so far so good. Simon is going off here and there. Well, you stay safe.
Yeah, stay safe, brother.
Mm-hmm. John, I charged my phone with grand larceny. It tried to sell me things I neither want nor need for an obscene price. Yeah.
Yep.
Gumby with in the sky with rain clouds. Yeah. Why is it the 4th of July usually seems to be the harbinger of the bad weather? When I was a kid, we had the worst thunderstorm ever, and we had power out for about 3 days as a result. And it was the 4th of July.
My question is there such thing as good weather anymore?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Because I swear to God, I live in Seattle all of a sudden. All it does is rain.
It's beginning to look a lot like Scotland.
For sure.
Phantom Outsider says, I decided to have burgers but didn't want to pay $9 for one burger, so I got 2 Wendy's Junior burgers and a blue cheese. I would have added onion straws, but couldn't find those fried onions by French's at the store.
Yes.
Speaking of France, you guys see what's going on over there?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Why does what's going on in France?
Oh, riots.
Yeah, the country is like falling over there. Yeah, check it out, man.
Well, it's France. They always have issues.
Yep.
Why does the Comic Relief Crusader get to have tornadoes? I thought they were a Kansas exclusive.
Nope. They're just reported more elsewhere now because we have the internet.
Did the tornado drop a house on someone you didn't like? Also, was Tim the Enchanted the one that conjured up the tornado?
I'm waiting for that house to fall on KK.
Soon, hopefully.
Fingers crossed.
Yes. Phantom Trudeau ordered them from the B guy.
Yeah.
Politics. All right, let's see. Just remember, they're cute when they're little tiny dirt devils or little walrus spots, but then get big quick and literally spin out of control.
Yes, they do.
And then you, John, couldn't get the tornado music out of Wizard of Oz out of my head.
Yeah, that's the one.
I've seen I see T, and it looks like he'd have trouble ordering a waffle at a Waffle House. And does B look like he can actually fill an order? Guys, politics.
I'll save that one for later.
Yeah, let's keep the politics out. Lagana says, is this a Fett encore performance? Hey, where there's Fett, there's fire. Yeah, like that. Where there's Fett, there's fire. And Grace Haley says, let's see. Okay, that's okay. Man, StreamYard just jumped. Man.
Oh dear.
Yeah, it just jumped on me. Let's see. And Grace Haley K says, hello, everyone.
Hi there.
Yep. You are more than welcome to join the pod here. Let's see. That might open the pod. Isn't Pudgy a bit young and probably already hyperactive to be drinking coffee? Yeah. Just don't give him Nutella. Just don't give him Nutella, or we may see he may end up time traveling.
Nutella flavored coffee. Mm.
Oh. Okay. Wrong foul. I think the no foul language is unfair. You mean unfair to Cobalt Eagle or any pumping seagulls that might pass by? I don't think they mind. The sister bird called. Hello, everybody.
Hello.
To the snort, the poopus. Okay. And of course, waves to the absent Sandra.
Mm-hmm.
And we did that one. What's this one? An event is Sandra's favorite actor, musician coming through, and the TSA wanted an extra worker for the pat-down full body search of its liberty. No, she's working with her squadron with the CAPs. Hail to the Snoop. Ice cream 1, Fez 0.
Yeah.
That's why you order drumsticks. For those of us with facial hair, we order drumsticks.
Yeah.
Phantom Outsider says, John Rendo isn't telling the complete truth. It was bubblegum ice cream with real bubblegum in it. And it was bubblegum in the beard. Regular ice cream washes off. Bubblegum does not.
Yes, hey, Carla's here.
Carla. Hello. She's got the link. I know I sent it to her. I did send it to her.
Oh, she's still got the flu.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Well, hope you feel better, Carla.
Yeah, definitely. Yes. Flu is no good.
Yeah, flu is no good. But at least it's, well, neither that nor the C alternative is good. So, just take care. Take care. Let's see. What sports team is hated by all beard lovers? The LA Clippers. Oh.
Yep.
And there's the first entry to the kiddie table.
Hmm?
We have got the first inhabitant of the. Oh, come on. Oh, man. No, don't. Can you guys hear me? Froze up.
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, there goes.
Yeah, you're there.
Stupid StreamYards. There. The goddess is at the table.
Aha.
Yeah.
With no beard clippers.
We have to take the goodies away from his table.
Yeah. What do you call him?
He's too comfortable over there.
Yeah, he is. What do you call a polite beard? Well groomed. Links are for sausages. Speaking of which, I want a sausage.
Yeah.
Okay. Ham, you are what you eat. Waking up and getting situated. I work third shift on a Saturday. Oh God. Oh wow. Man, that's That is horrible. She'll be on in a bit. Okay, we'll be waiting. Let's see. The French are revolting again. Really revolting.
Yeah, they stink on ice.
Politics scratches. And hello to Carla Barton. We hope you're feeling well. You get better.
Hello
We
there.
hope you get better. Fill in order or fill his. Never mind. Okay.
Hey, if you look at us over on the left there, John is snort right now. Look at
John is
Snort.
yes. John became snort.
Now what do I do?
Or does Snort eat John?
Yeah. Oh, it could be. It's not pee. It's mocking peas. They stink. It's a universal constant. No one ever goes, oh, yeah, that pee is great. No one ever says that. Yeah.
Oh, great.
Ooh.
Now I'm
Can't come in today because I'm at the tail end of my flu, still coughing up lungs. Ooh. When
Oh.
you're coughing, when you're coughing up lungs, that's not good.
no.
Many ticks, blood-sucking creatures. I like that. I like that. That's great. Great saying.
I'll steal that one.
Carla Burton says, no one feels sorrier for me than me. Oh.
Oh,
I feel
we
sorry for
do.
you.
And
Been there, done that.
she listened to the interview, and it was great. Well, yeah, it was. It was really good.
Yeah, that was fun.
Oh,
Thank you, Carla.
There
and
is.
Dalek451 is here, but doesn't know if he'll join the panel. Okay, well, if you join us, you join us. If not, enjoy the show. Exterminate. 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 Okay, so got the Dalek.
No impossible questions tonight, Dalek.
Yeah, because Pudgy's over with Mama Eagle and Cobalt. Let's
No
see.
Pudgy tonight on the live stream. No Pudgy tonight on King Dolphin.
That's good. When haven't the French been revolting? Yeah. Yep. Let's see. Legata says lots of exterminating. $451. Okay. Let's see. All right, so that's everybody. I've caught up with the comments and stuff like that. Oh, and there's a subscribe to the Fat Man.
Thank you much.
Subscribe to the Fat Man. All right, so let us do the Blood Feud update.
Yes.
Fett, your cover was amazing. I loved it.
Thank you.
It was ready. It was really good. Kindle, on the other hand, was being a pain. No matter what you did, no matter how you resized it, when I put it in, first off, I had to put it. Kindle does not like. Kindle requires them to be PDFs.
Mm-hmm.
So the JPG, I had to do the convert to a PDF file, and I kept sending it, and it kept saying it was too small. It didn't make the borders. I'm like, what do we need to do? So it's like, I took about an hour today trying to figure this out, and then I decided to use their cover. You could pull up one of their covers,
mm-hmm.
and it brings their text up, blah, blah, blah. So I took your cover, used that means of going in, and what it does is it kind of overlays the proposed text on the cover, but I was able to figure out how to delete all that extraneous text.
Yeah.
So after all that, lo and behold, the cover made it.
Nice.
So the cover's there, the manuscript's there, and I'm just right now it's in the 72-hour review, and hopefully on the 4th I can be ordering the first batch of books. So that is That is the Blood Feud update. I'd like to thank, again, Team Dolphin Wars, Fett for his amazing covers. Thank you, Fett. Those covers are outstanding.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
I'm glad it finally worked, because that last one that I sent you, I literally took the screenshot that you sent me and overlaid everything directly over their template. So
I'm wondering when you print or flatten into PDF, it screws everything up.
That's possible.
Yeah.
I mean, that must be run by a woman or something, because don't they realize that men do not want to hear that it's too small?
Hello, Grace Haley.
Hello, Grace Haley.
Hello.
Hi.
Yes, I was just. You sound tired. You sound tired, Grace.
It's been 2 6-day work weeks, so.
Ouch.
Wow.
Oh, that's.
I just went. Yeah. And I'm not sleeping well, so.
Well, we're glad you're here, but don't be obligated to spend the whole time here. We were just talking about the Kindle hell.
Yeah.
But I persevered. It took some doing, thanks to Fett for doing his cover, and I was able to do a workaround to get his cover in, and of course with your amazing formatting knowledge and how to beat Kindle at its own game. Between the two of you, it's in there and waiting for the 72-hour review.
Cool.
And
Cool. Yeah, I was going to offer to resize the cover for you. I do it through Canva all the time for mine, because you can get the exact sizing that they're asking for.
Well, I decided in desperation to use that, where you could put the press the button where you could either bring up one of their covers in their library, or you could bring it in, but it overlays a bunch of text.
Yeah.
So that's what I did, and just deleted all the text.
Okay. As long as it worked out and you got to keep the cover, because the last email you sent me, I actually got to sneak peek it, and I thought it was really awesome. So I'd hate for you to lose any of it.
Oh yeah, no, it's awesome, and so far so good. We'll see. Yep. So hopefully, the 3rd I'll get the okay, and then I will be sending the request for books for the upcoming Comic-Con.
Woohoo.
Yep. Oh, I also sent you an email for another Comic-Con. I didn't know if you were going to that one.
I briefly looked at it. I've been sleeping, so.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know if you were going to go to that one or not.
I didn't know about it. When is it?
August 5th.
Oh.
I'll be at it.
I'll look into it, see if they're still taking people, because a lot of them don't this late.
I actually called, and they were going to, I guess they were going to get back with me, so I'll let you know.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's see. Dalek says, I went to see a movie today. Dalek went to see a movie today, which I plan to review on my channel. And no, it's not the one you think it is. Oh, I think there's going to be a lot of reviews about that movie coming up soon.
I wish Dalek would have reviewed the Dial of Destiny, because I could see the title now. Excoriate! Excoriate!
Phantom Outsider says, why does everybody blame the hardware when it's usually the software? Programmers, LOL.
Yep.
And Legata says, not sleeping well, Grace Haley? I hope it's not editing, which is the cause of lack of sleep.
No, my brain just never shuts down, and I can't sleep.
Yeah,
that's my world.
Well, I can fall asleep. I just can't stay asleep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's me. Ooh, I'm hearing some lightning over here. So, let's see.
Here yet.
No, So yeah, yeah, it's been that way with me for a lot. But for those of you who didn't come, I'd like to thank you all for the kind wishes and for the prayers. I believe you me, I wanted to continue, but I just couldn't. I just couldn't. But and I think you all understood, so I appreciated that.
Absolutely.
So, all right. So Carl Burton raises fists to the sky. Computers.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, all right. I think we are getting all we can get here. So, who wants to see an unboxing?
I do.
Yeah.
Sure. All right. I'm going to step away for a second. It's just a little far away. Okay. Let's see. A little backstory on this. Monday, I was off and I went with Sandra for her music lesson, and I got there and I said, "Ooh, I need some retail therapy. I need some retail therapy." And so I saw this and I said, "Oh, I have got to have this." And then I had the dirty look from Sandra, and I said, "Oh, come on. I've wanted this." She still says, "You're playing drums." I said, "Yeah, you're playing drums." And I said, "It's time." And I walked out on this. So hold on a second.
Oh, I saw a sneak peek of something.
Uh-oh.
I see Snoopy too.
Ooh, that's exciting.
All right. Let's see. Carla says unboxing. And an unboxing, and Sandra is not here to supervise the use of the scissors, knife cutting. Well, no, it's not that type of unboxing. My goddess.
That could have been bad.
Huh?
Yeah.
That could have been bad.
Oh, it could have been really bad.
Especially if there was an oven involved.
What was that, Grace Amy?
So that's why it's pre-opened.
Yeah.
Because you had to be supervised to open it.
Of course.
Sandra knew better. Sandra knew better.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Nice.
Oh, tell me that's not a Carl Times. Ooh.
We amped up even.
Yep.
Nice.
I believe this is an Isbex. That's why I was asking you on Saturday, on Wednesday, without spoiling it.
Yeah. Very nice.
Yeah.
Very nice. That sounds really solid too. Sweet.
Yeah. Heavier than anything. I didn't expect this to be heavy.
Yeah, it has the look of walnut, but that might be the finish. But that's good and solid. What's the headstock look like?
Huh?
What's the headstock look like?
Oh, hold on.
Other end.
Oh yeah, it is an Ibanez. It is an Ibanez.
He's an Ibanez guy.
One of us.
Yep.
Beauty.
It is a
Geo
200, I think.
So that's an alder or maple body. Very nice.
Yeah, I like it.
I like the matte finish.
Yeah.
And I finally found a YouTube video that is set. Hey, Snoopy is set for a neophyte like me who doesn't want to spend another $140 for lessons, or does not have the time.
Well, just remember, for every note, 2 strings up and 2 strings over is the octave. Everything else you need is in between there.
The only thing I don't understand is when you're setting up on the fret, it's kind of counterintuitive. If you put a finger on the string, it mutes it. I'm like, isn't that counterintuitive to?
Well, you want to go.
You don't. Yeah, you don't want to be right on the fret.
Okay.
Yeah.
You want to be right ahead of it.
Yeah.
Like this.
Yeah.
Yes.
But it's like.
Yeah, just put the finger right behind the fret, not on top of it.
And of course, I had to. They say you can't have a bass without an amp, so.
Yep.
There's my amp. It's an acoustic bass amp.
Ooh, be nice. That's got a good sound to it.
It does. It sounds good even on the internet here.
Yeah.
Ooh, I think I need to get a tuner.
Yeah.
Well, the guy who sold it to me, I asked him to tune it for me, and I thought he did.
Well, they'll go out of tune in traveling because you're bouncing around a little bit. There's changes in humidity. All those different things can play a factor.
Yeah. Yeah, this sounds really good. This has a nice sound to it.
Yeah. It's, as a bass should sound, like a good lager. Full body, but not muddy.
I don't think Snoopy likes the.
You're going to have fun.
Oh, I'm looking forward to it. But she said, when I told Sandra I was going to unbox it, she said, you better get your drum practice in there, though.
Yeah. Yeah, when you go onto the videos for how to play it, look up how to tune by harmonics. And it's a really good way of doing it. There's also on a bass, it's easy because for regular tuning, 5th fret all the way across. In other words, on your low E string, go to the 5th fret. That's A. That's your next string. So you just match the two of them. And it's the same going to the other strings, too.
Okay.
The 5th fret of A is D. The 5th fret of D is A, D, G.
It's got three pickups here.
Yep. D bass and the jazz bass pickup. Very nice.
Yeah. Oh, I like it.
And that should have a blend knob in between that blends the pickups, so you get a.
Oh, here's the knob. Here's the knob. Let's see what I can. Okay.
Yeah, the little one should be your blend.
Okay. So the one with the boom.
Yeah. Yeah, that should be the blender. Don't take that as gospel, but that should be. And then there's 2 volumes and a tone control.
Mm-hmm.
Very sweet.
Yeah. I like it.
Yeah.
Raymond, do you know the notes of the strings?
Yes. E.
Correct.
E, A, D, G.
Yep, that's right.
Yep.
I'll tell you the way I learned it. A buddy of mine, when we were kids, came up with "Eat a dead girl before evening." for that 6 string. So it's just be Eat a Dead Girl. That's how I always remembered the string.
Oh dear. Give me a second. That's where I'll put it right here. Probably gonna have to step away because Snoopy. Yeah. Phantom says, I don't think Snoopy likes it. He left to write his report.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm sure that's vibrating the place. I'm sure he doesn't like it.
Yeah. Give me a second. I'm gonna turn it off.
He'll get used to it.
Yeah. Oh, that's for sure.
Let's see. I got a report from the producer. Plane is in the big hangar. We packed up and are at the squadron. Okay. I guess they decided the weather was not going to be good to continue. Let's see. Yep. So I don't think Snoopy likes it. He left it to write his report. And Snoda Poopa says, a dolphin and his guitar.
Well, technically that may even help with your drumming because it's all part of the rhythm section. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you learn the bass, you'd better understand what both are doing.
That's true. Never thought about that.
I went from drums to bass basically because Dad got a night shift job and I needed something with a volume control. And that worked out pretty well.
Well, that's how I got to play guitar because I wanted to be a drummer and my mom and dad said they make too much noise. So I was like grasping at straws and then I ended up with a guitar.
Yeah. Small world, ain't it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Hey, everyone. I'll be right back, okay?
Okay, good. And I got a picture to show you when you get back.
Okay.
Snorter Pooper says, I was never able to get past the G string. Snort! And Carla responded.
Yeah.
Hey, Lord Thoth, if you want to come on, we haven't had you in a while. Let me know. I'll send you the link.
Yeah.
And he says, yes, I'm a bad bear. We need to get some more Snorter Poopus's nuggets of infinite wisdom.
Yep.
Yes. And Dalek says, why would I waste my time on that film? I'd rather watch and talk about a fun movie, thank you. And the movie I went to see was just that, fun. Oh, cool.
Awesome.
Barbie's not out yet, Dalek.
Yeah, I heard that one is a train wreck.
Harvey?
Barbie.
Oh, Barbie. Yes.
Yeah.
Great. Now I can't stop thinking about that song. I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world.
You're welcome.
Yes, thank you very much.
Snort says, I wouldn't bother seeing Indiana Jones in the diaper pail of doom. We don't count, Snort, we don't count that as an official breaking of Fez joke because he didn't go, there was no liquid being tossed.
No, there's part of a cookie on the floor now.
Wasteful.
The mice will get it later.
Okay, is.
I'm back.
Oh, okay. All right, let me show you this. I saw this picture and I thought of you. Let's close that. Okay. If StreamYards cooperates.
Yeah, it was weird to me on Wednesday night on Pop Culture Breakdown. When I share on here, it always shares my right screen. But when I tried sharing my screen for Doomcock, it shared my left screen. So I got the infinite screen. Yeah.
Oh, anyway. The infinite screen of Doom.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Somebody went through a lot of trouble.
Yeah, I saw that and I said, that's fat.
Yeah.
Was that done with a chainsaw?
Probably.
We have a local park here called Knobles where they have a section where they use chainsaws and they cut things like that. Piece of art.
Nice.
I still haven't been to Knobles.
What?
I still haven't been to Knobles.
I haven't been in years. It's right down the road. If I don't get there.
Yeah. Little Grogu next to him. Sorry, Baby Yoda. Promised myself I'd never say that name.
Yeah.
There. Somebody went to a lot of trouble with that.
Yeah.
I did.
However they made it, it's sanded down and finished.
No, just the bandolier alone is pretty impressive there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Let's see if I can do a better. Yeah. Carla says that's amazing, and then she says it looks like he's got a Superman undie thing going on. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, with the little Yoda kid there, we wouldn't be able to count it as a fat, but close enough.
Yeah. The detail on the weapon is cool.
Yeah, I wonder if that's wood too.
I would think so, yeah.
Yeah. All right. So, okay. Yep, Carla, that is well done.
Yeah. Somebody spent a lot of time and a lot of work on that.
Mm-hmm. Yep. People who could do that just impress me.
That's the thing. There's a lot of patience and a lot of skill, a lot of trial and error, learning the craft.
Mm-hmm.
It's impressive to see work like that. It's like the old bars you used to go in that had all kinds of carved wood and everything. I always loved that kind of stuff.
Mm.
Sadly, we don't have many of those left in my area. Everything's going to sports bars. I hate sports.
Oh, Carla has to go.
Oh, Carla. Well, you feel better.
Yeah.
Feel better.
Yep,
Yes,
get
feel
well soon,
better.
Carla.
Get well soon, and we'll see you next week.
Yep. Take care, Carla.
Take care, Carla.
Bye-bye, Carla.
There.
And let's see.
Ah.
Let's see.
But was it burgers?
Huh?
That.
What's up?
Was it burgers?
A dinner?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
What
chicken
was
tenders. Chicken tenders.
Oh, okay.
Ah.
See, I told you I'm not old. I'm a little kid.
Chicky nuggies.
Nuggies.
I'm trying to find a place around here that makes real wings instead of these boneless abominations I keep getting.
There's a Comic-Con coming up in Baltimore. Yeah, like I can afford the vendor prices there.
Mm-hmm.
I heard that giggle. I heard that giggle, Grace Haley.
I no longer fear hell because I've driven the Baltimore Beltway.
Yeah, I've gotten
I do not
lost.
drive to Baltimore.
Mm.
Say again?
I will not drive to Baltimore.
Yeah. I've done it too many times.
Well, there's one really cool thing about Baltimore when I was there was walking down the street with my old boss, and there was a guy on the sidewalk playing the saxophone, and he was really, really good. And, you know, that's the kind of thing you generally just see in movies, but this guy was something else. All kinds of jazz licks and big band stuff. Really nice.
Yeah, I can hear the thunder in the background here. Hopefully it's
looks like rain here.
Yeah.
Nothing here yet.
Couldn't tell you. I still have my blackout curtains drawn.
So King Dolphin has rolling thunder. Pet has pouring rain. It's coming on like a hurricane in Canada.
Yeah. Yeah, I hope Comic Relief is okay.
Yep. Indeed. No, he didn't play yakety sax. That would have been neat.
The only reason I went to Baltimore is to see Fort McHenry. I did not go to. Snort! Carla Burton, take care. Lots of rest and sealed blood. Ew.
Yeah.
And Carla is wondering, yeah, okay.
And Baltimore has a really nice railroad museum.
My first time going into Baltimore, I was coming out of BWI, and somehow I got lost and ended up in downtown Baltimore the first time. I'm like, what the heck did I do here?
Yep. And there's a long story about that. I went through, I think, 3 packs of cigarettes getting from North Baltimore down to the Railroad Museum. That was scary.
Dalek says, that's a good bear, Snorty. Why even bother talking about a movie we all is going to suck? We all know it's going to suck right out of the gate. Yep. Yeah. Well, hopefully it means that a certain somebody is going to be given the
proverbial boot.
Yep, the proverbial boot. Yeah.
I've seen several reviews. I saw several reviews already from like Critical Drinker and Robot Head and stuff. Yeah, they're already saying it's garbage.
Yeah. Especially good are the spoiler reviews. I love spoilers.
Yeah. Well, of course, how can you spoil garbage when it's already pre-spoiled?
You haven't seen Scranton Politics.
No. Okay, let's see. I think I'm going to bring up some nutty news tonight. I've looked around and I see some really cool nutty news.
Sweet.
Okay, for some weird news. This person must have come right out of the Dolphin Wars. Humpback whale scoops up and spits out a lobster fisherman. A man was diving for lobster off the coast of the northeastern state of Massachusetts when a whale tried to eat him.
Mm-hmm. That's one of my nightmares, actually.
What?
Oh, I hate watching, videos of the ocean and then suddenly you see this black and green white body come up and, suddenly it's the big mouth. And, a nightmare of mine is being in that area when it happens.
A big mouth in the ocean. That's Raymond.
Matt G's here. Hello.
Hey, Matt G.
Hello, Matt G.
Snortopooper says, Scranton is an old... Scranton. Snort. Scranton is an old Lenape Indian word that means we don't like your ear done.
Yep.
And hello, Matt G. How are you? Yeah, when on it? It must be prime rib night.
Mm.
We're always chopped liver when it's prime rib night.
That's true. That's true.
If he's having the prime rib, who's having the secondary rib?
John. That beard has decreased the humor. Or the lack of beard has made the lack of humor. You're off your game. You're off your game, John.
I used to keep my sense of humor in my beard. It'll grow back though.
Oh, okay.
Wait, so is John like Samson? His humor is in his beard?
Yeah. Uh-oh. We've just
he shaved his beard so he'd fit in better at the kiddie table.
Good idea.
For one thing, I won't get custard on it anymore when the eclair splits open on the bottom.
Oh.
Yeah, but it's a flavor saver.
Yeah.
Yeah, but my tongue isn't that long, and neither is the beard.
Ew. I've spit up a few lobster fishermen in my day.
The thunder's coming through here too now.
Yeah. Police in Kansas said a wallaby or young kangaroo spent the night in a jail cell after running loose on a highway. The Edwardsville Police Department said police and animal control officers responded along the Bonner Springs Police Department when a small kangaroo was reported on I-435. The marsupial was brought back to the police station for the night. It was not clear whether the animal was a wallaby or a young kangaroo. Police said they were able to locate the animal's owner Thursday, and it was taken to a vet to be treated for injuries believed to have resulted from a collision with a car. Wow.
Tie me kangaroo down, me.
Yeah.
Tie me kangaroo down, sport. Tie me kangaroo down.
Yep.
Typical Aussie. One night in town and already in jail.
Yep.
And that's why he really went to the police station. They were charging him.
No prime rib here. I had to settle for a quickie taco with peppercorn pork roast and a 4 Mexican cheese blend.
Yeah, we know what kind of taco you had, Snort.
Yeah.
That is true. Oh, we got to bring that one up. That's been a while.
Yep.
That has been a while since we brought that one.
I can see him picking his teeth with the zipper.
Yes. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. Where is it? Yep, that is it. Yep, this one, this meme has to be dusted off now.
Oh. Yeah. Classic.
Yes, classic. Of course, the guy in the hat, probably is not thinking that.
Yeah.
Wonder if that's Canada. Look, it looks like the wildfires in the back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Andy Masterson. How are you, my friend?
Hey, Andy.
Hello, brother Andy.
Hey, Andy. Snort me loves a good taco.
Joseph Dredd is here too.
Yes, hello, Joseph Dredd. How are you?
So new people.
Hey there.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see.
People popping snortapoopus.
Say what?
That comes fast. People popping snortapoopus.
Yep. Yeah, when we got the snort.
He was a one-eyed. Never mind.
And again.
One-eyed one here.
Flying purple people eater. Here.
Let's see here. Let's see. Andy, I sent you a DM if you're able to come on up.
I bet he's working. Something tells me.
Oh, cool. Yes. Put that in the DM. Put that in the DM, and I'll reach out to him, Andy. Wow.
Cool.
Yes. Yeah, I'm doing my confirmations for the next couple of interviews that are coming up. Authors in July. Grace Haley, I don't know if you're available on the 19th for the release show, but if you are, let me know and I'll send you a link.
Okay, I should be, but I can't promise anything at the moment.
Okay, no worries.
It's the 19th is this month, right?
Yep.
Okay, because next month on the 19th is my birthday, so I won't be available for much of anything.
Okay. Uh-oh.
Happy early birthday.
Yes, happy early birthday. Celebrating the 21st birthday yet again.
Yeah, you might want to double that.
I need to clean my spectacles. I thought that said published Arthur. Oh, we got a John. We got a breaking John.
Yeah.
Hey, Andy. Ooh.
Hey there.
What's going on, Andy?
Hello,
Hey,
everybody. Yes.
Hey.
Yes, I am working.
What are you up to?
Well.
Yeah, we got to. Yeah, I'm gonna.
Doomcast's gone pirate.
Ooh.
Nice.
Sweet.
Is that Gary Ambrosia?
For God's sake. Oh, that's awesome.
Gary and the Mexican Iron Man. Nice.
Yeah, it's going to be something soon.
Uh-oh. Is it a diorama or?
We're just playing around with the theme and stuff like that. Just have some fun with. I was like, you know what? This would be fun to do with a whole pirate crew. So
yeah,
nice.
I just got to work.
Nice.
And I'm sculpting a Bud Light drinker. Who likes to shop at Target.
Yeah. Hey, you gotta get a King Dolphin there.
I do have to work on that.
Yeah.
Right now, I'm covering. I will be riveting tonight on Doomcock figure. I have 3 more Doomcock figures.
Wow.
Currently, I have one for SP4H, Tony Stark, and somebody else just ordered one. So I got to get them done. I just did a new background for them. It's got like the castle in the background. I mailed that out. Rob Altus bought one. So I got those done. Now I have I have to pick out all of the probably can't see it there, like all the stuff that you don't need in the vinyl. So I can iron that onto the outfits. So I have 2 more outfits to put together. Yeah, it's a little bit busy.
Yeah.
Very cool.
And I got to send you guys off your bonus packs.
Okay.
That's gotta get that in there. But yeah, it's always something. And I was out there. I got to replace my daughter's starter tomorrow, so that's gonna be fun.
Ooh.
I was down there playing with it today. Like, it's a Hyundai, so it's all like behind. There's more freaking barriers with all this stuff. Like, you got a thing on the bottom, then you have another guard right in front of the starter. So I got all this stuff. I got to pull all that off, just so I could wrap on the starter and turned over. So at least I know it's the starter. Then it wouldn't start again. So, but that's going to be a pain in the ass tomorrow. Like, I'm not looking forward to it. And we get thunderstorms, so you know when that's going to hit, right?
Yeah, of course. While you're out there working.
Yeah.
But you gotta love new vehicles, don't you, man? Like, I tried to jump my truck like a year ago, jumpstart my truck with my other car.
It's a 2004.
Well, yeah. But man, the computer sat on top of my battery, which I had to move the computer just to take the cover off the battery box to get to it was just like a whole project just to get to my battery.
Yeah.
On the car that didn't need jump started.
I love these ones where you have to take off the bumper and the fender to change the headlight. It's like, really? These engineers need to work on these cars before they design them. And then
I like my Chevy HHR where the battery is actually in the trunk. You got to take everything out of the trunk to jump start it.
That's what you need
And
to
I
do,
carry a lot of junk in the trunk. Don't say it.
Don't we all?
So my buddy, he's a published author. He's a poet. He's a book of poetry he's got going out, and he's got one published. He's doing another one, and he just contacted me to do some cover artwork for him. So I was like, hey, you know what? I got a buddy of mine who likes to interview authors. Let me see if you can. And he's like, I've never been on camera before. I don't know how I'll adjust with it. I'm like, well, you don't have to be on camera, but like, so.
Yeah, send him. Yeah, just DM his information, and I'll get it to you. I'll get to him.
Awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, I got.
So how's everybody else?
Oh, we're fine. I'm fine. Well,
Not bad.
other than the.
Yes, my condolences. I've been there. I've been there 2 more times than I want to remember. Cancer is it's insidious.
Yes, I hate. Yeah. F cancer.
Hard.
But I just my thought was, why did it take a visit to the trauma center to find out she had it when everybody could tell she had the weight loss?
Yeah.
And
yeah. Well, that's the thing that bothers me. It's like everybody likes to praise the medical industry because they tell you you're supposed to praise the medical industry when we have 400,000 people a year die from medical mistakes.
Yeah.
So they're just like anybody else. Like, just like somebody can screw up your order at Chick-fil-A. Somebody, was that the wrong leg I took off? Sorry.
Yeah.
It doesn't cross their eyes and dot their T's.
Yeah. Yep. So true. But thank you very much. I appreciate that, Andy. So, but yeah, I love that Harvey in the background. That Harvey container.
Yeah.
I got to. Well, that's part of your bonus package you're getting. You're going to get. I'm going to send you a link for them. He's
sweet,
a little fez.
Oh, nice.
So I got the fez. I'm working on.
Oh, a skull. Ah,
nice.
No.
So I got to send one of these to Doomcock this week. Minus the liquid. Now, what's interesting about this, though, did you see this skull there?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. How big that looks? It's this big.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Liquid. It's just a magnifying effect when you put it in the bubble.
Yeah.
Cool.
So
that's cool.
Yeah. So working on that. I have a couple more of them to do. I've got, of course, the saboos that I've been putting together. The little saber-tooth squirrels.
Nice.
And I got the fez, and the you can get that little Harvey for $13 on Amazon.
Oh.
So just punch in there plush Cthulhu, and you'll find him. And
Well, I actually got not quite a Harvey, but a Cthulhu from Books A Million, and I've been looking for a fez to put on top of it.
This guy, he's pretty much just the right size, you know. So there. So I figured it worked pretty well. So I just made the fez, and then Gary sent me these little things for
nice.
So on the future ones, I'm mounting these right to it. So it's, of course, it's like, you know, it's gold and all that.
Yeah, so it's not. It's easier to. Yeah. It's easier to.
Well, it looks more authentic. It's like, you know, this is just sort of. I just did this one in all sparklies because he sits in the background behind glass, you know, where he's safe. Because, like, obviously, the real Harvey we can't do this with because we don't.
No, we'd all be dead. Yeah.
I do have an idea, like, you know, to put like flatten people, like, you know, so like they can like just like that Harvey stepped on them. You know?
People pancake.
Get the paper dolls.
Yeah.
Get paper dolls and use those.
Okay. No.
I was busy and tried to sit.
Okay. So yeah, that was it was fun with putting that together. Now I'm working on. I made a mold for the Cebu with the saber teeth. There he is. There's the.
Nice.
Oh yeah. Very cool.
Saber teeth, and just got to make like. I am working on one to put him inside Doomcock's helmet where he's sleeping.
Any surprises? Is he going to leave a surprise?
Well, that'll be for Doomcock to find out. Taboo. You know, yeah, but I told him we're working on it, and I want to do one where I'm going to take his helmet, and I'm just going to take the top of it off, and I'm going to put like, you know, some poofy hair, put him in a tuxedo, and make him Frankie Doomcock.
Nice.
Cool. Very cool.
So he'll be there because, you know, I sent him I don't know if you guys saw the Larry Dracula I made him.
No, I don't remember seeing that one. Hello, Agent Pepsi 1.
Hey there.
Pepsi 1.
They made it to Biloxi. The Palace Casino is as nice as always. Oh, okay. That's Larry Dracula.
Yeah, he's not quite painted all the way, but
okay.
He's got his little yarmulke in the back.
Oh, okay.
Reminds me of somebody.
Well, I kind of used a reference of Jackie Mason and
I thought
a couple other, like, you know, the old time Jewish performers. Really put him in there. And he, like, of course, he's a little chubby and stuff like that with his suit. You know, too many carbs. So I got that coming. I have the Dylan Mulvaney. I had the where did I put Sleepy Joe? Oh, there he is. I got this guy here.
You know why you couldn't find him? I'm sure he fell down on his own.
Oh yeah, he wandered off. So I got to make a couple different. That's one of the things that's taken me so long with this because I have to. Because Gary put in a request for one, but he wants it with the smiling, the creepy smile. So I have to. I'm working on sculpting teeth, like a smiling set of teeth, and man, is that tough at this scale. It's like you're down. I'm down there with the super magnification on the binoculars, and it's like, man, trying to get that kind of detail, it's crazy.
Probably got a headache after it.
Yeah, the hard part is like I have a new idea though. I'm going to take a bigger block of clay and sculpt them into it because I was trying to do it really small, and holding it. Just by holding it, you're actually deforming the piece. So I can set it down and work on it where something I don't have to touch, and I can just kind of carve it into it. I think that will work out better. I was going to take a skull that I have and just cast the teeth out of it, but it's actually a little too big. It's actually a little bit. It's more like 1/5 scale than it is 1/6, so it wouldn't really work. So I'm going to have to sculpt it. I was hoping to get off easy, but yeah, that doesn't work. So, but he's going to have a nice little white dress with some frilly tutu around it with a Target logo on it. He's got his. I have little beer cans of Bud Light. He's going to have Nike sneakers and probably a box of Tampax, for friends. But yeah, anybody who's like sponsored him, we're going to put in there to make sure that they can't ignore it. They can't run away from the fact that they sponsored the guy. So yeah, that'll be that should be fun. Yeah. So hopefully I'll be able to get that done tonight or tomorrow night. The sculpture anyway. Okay. But, yeah, that's what's new at the laboratory.
All right. I got to get you back. I got to get you back on and get. We got to figure that. We got to figure out the best time to get you back on because
Monday I have to go see the movie.
Poor man.
Yeah, well, it's required reading for the show, so we're gonna have to watch. I tried watching it on the pirate sites, and it was pretty bad. Somebody just brought a camera into the theater, and so it's pretty bad. So if I'm going to see it, I should really just see it and suffer through it like everybody else. Commiserate, make me drink.
Enjoy the popcorn.
But I'll probably go to Applebee's just for get the free ticket anyway, just because that way I'm not actually giving them actual money. Something front to save from. I'll go there, have a couple beers at Applebee's beforehand to get the ticket. Today's prices, how many beers can $35 be?
Yeah,
true.
So yeah, that'll happen. Then I have what else we got going? Something else I had on the list to get done, and I can't remember what it was. So anyway, but that's it.
I was meaning to ask: did the background behind? It looks like you're like in a cave. Did you create that, or is that a?
Yeah, that's the replication of Xanadu, because it's all carved out in deep underground. So it's all carved out. The actual background is there's you'll see it in the videos where Doomcock's helmet
on the wall
was sculpted into the wall.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, check out some of the videos there. It's and a lot of people were saying you should make a replica of Omnivac. But in 6 scale, people don't realize how big Omnivac is. That would be about 8 feet wide and 5 foot high, the Omnivac, because he's huge. But doing that, working on replicas of the Magma Men and the Lizard People, who may resemble certain politicians. So that could be something that happens there.
All right. But I like that. At first, I thought it was a green screen, but I figured you'd probably.
Oh no, it's all.
It's all y'all.
I built a replica of Harvey's containment field. I have. This actually lights up the molten pit underneath the bad robot, so he can melt. So we can melt him. Yeah, I've got that. I've got I have to finish up. This will be next to Doomcock's. This is
nice.
Elvira. It's just the right size to have Doomcock with this little Elvira. I have. See, we got this guy.
Oh, another version of Harvey.
No, this is a Harveylet. This is the daughter of Harvey Cthulhu.
Oh, nice.
So we've got replicas of them.
He doesn't have any children.
Yeah, that's what he keeps saying.
Yeah.
And I did.
Of course, this means war.
Well, I did get in trouble because I stuck all these around Harvey's containment field.
You are the problem.
So he wasn't too happy with me when I put all the Maury Povich pictures around him.
We started getting the test pattern music and Harvey Cthulhu.
Yeah, and Gary will go around and he'll stick like party hats on top of Calderon's dome there, piss him off. So yeah, there's all kinds of hijinks that goes on. And I think when I get done the pirate theme, I will have a porthole for Mexican Iron Man to be climbing out.
Nice.
With
or without a rabbit chicken.
That Gary factor is tripping me out. I imagine him sounding like Seinfeld with the puffy shirt. I don't want to be a pirate.
Well, I still have to do. I got Steve's outfit. I got to do yet. I got to do one for. I got Tom Connor's figure.
Cool.
So he's gonna have to I'm working on an idea I have here that might change the way they look a little bit. And well, I'll have to keep the other one secret for now because he hasn't gotten that one yet. So I have that. I got to finish it because I'm working on these boots that I have to make a mold of and cast, but I have to make like a 2-part mold. It's like Gary would have he could have this done in like 10 minutes, but I'm learning the whole process of the whole mold making thing. I just did really basic stuff. And he's really no, do it like this and this. I'm like, oh, holy crap, that's so much better. If you look now, I've actually started casting these in colored resin. So the light actually penetrates into it, somewhat translucent, makes it look more like real skin. So that's a lot of fun. But I have to make this mold so that the boots are going to be 2 parts so the ankle can articulate a little bit. So that way they're not just standing flat all the time. So I have to do them and the gloves go along with it. And I can send that next one out. And I have let's see. Yeah, and then there's the rest of the list it just seems growing. I keep telling people that, all right, that's it. I'm caught up. And well, how about this? I'm like, well, there goes the list getting longer again.
Yeah. Have you thought about using, I don't know if I've asked you this before, but have you thought about using 3D printers, or is that something
the problem with that is I would have to learn the whole software program. It's basically like you're sculpting with digital sculpting. And I'm like, if I'm doing that, I'm not refining my actual skill with clay and stuff like that. So where I'm at with clay, I can if everything goes right, I can knock out a sculpture in about 4.5, 5 hours of a head and be done with it. Then when it goes wrong, it can take me about 3 weeks. Yeah. Because you have to put it up and then go back and look at it again. Then put it up, go back and look at it again, and then measure everything out, make sure you're not, then take pictures of it so you're seeing it in a way that your eyes aren't seeing it. Then once you get that done, then you make the mold of it. And people are always like, oh, can I see the sculpture? And it's like, so I'll hold the sculpture up to them in gray, and they're like, I don't see the likeness. Like, okay. So then I make a mold and a cast of it and then paint the details on, like, oh my God, that's so accurate. I'm like, yeah, it's like it looks completely different when you're working with clay into the final product of it. So that's a little bit difficult. Then you have the outfits and stuff that you're putting on these things, which have to be handmade, and I'm not that good at that, but it's like I can wing it enough. But yeah, the whole process is just like it's interesting to say the least. And sometimes you can get away with doing things like where you can just buy the stuff already made and kind of throw it in there with it, which like I do with like most of the shoes and things. You get that way, and they can just pop right on the bottom of the foot. There are like the Doomcock figures, like that's a hollow boot and that goes in there, but it just looks so fitting for the authoritarian overlord and supervillain that it works really well. But the other ones, I try to get the ones with the ankle pegs in there that way, because it's a process to try and heat everything up, put the foot inside of it, and get it and then put everything around it. It's then let it dry and all that. So that's tough. And then there's the box making stuff where you're having to come up with a design for something. And I was really happy with the way that see if I can find it, the picture I did of the castle background. Have
a good night, Agent Pepsi 1.
Yes, Agent Pepsi. Good night, Agent Pepsi 1. And wow.
Good night, Miss Pepsi.
Going to take a shower, then a little nap. Even brought a nice dress for tonight. Stephen and I are going to the Hard Rock after dinner to see an 80s cover band. Nice. You have a great time.
Yeah.
I miss the 80s.
Me too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got to say, Andy, I love my Doomcock action figure, man. That's one of my prized possessions. Thank you so much.
Yeah, we love ours.
That's what I love about this stuff. The happiness that it brings to people. It's it's just one of those, you get to make somebody's day. You come home from work, you've had a crappy day, you look at something on the shelf and you smile. It's like that's
Yep.
Yeah.
Look at the picture. Yeah, I can't find it. Oh,
Snort. That is a very creepy image, Snort. And you just gave
an idea.
My mind again.
All right, we're gonna start timing, Fed. I'd say about 10 minutes there'll be something for Snort. Can't find it?
Yeah, I can't. But what I did was I put a silhouette of the castle behind everything, and so it's a silhouette of the castle with like a stormy sky background. And I sculpted the rocks in front of the castle, and then just made a mold of it so that just like your base, it's got the reactor background. Instead of the reactor, it's got like the castle there, so he's standing in front of the castle.
Yeah.
So I thought it came out pretty cool. It's like because I wasn't thrilled with the Harvey version for the because I have two versions of these that I do. It's the one's the deluxe version and one's the just kind of the regular with silver vinyl instead of actual metal rivets. So that's a little bit different. Let's see. But yeah, that was my my latest. Oh, and I have Harvey's joke book.
Oh, that is cool. That is cool.
He's got
very sweet.
Oh, that is very awesome.
That's awesome.
Hi, Wendy.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Hi, Wendy.
Hey, Wendy.
Hey, Wendy.
How's Jimmy?
She's all right. I got her propped up in her recliner.
Glad to hear it.
Yeah.
Is she in a big cast?
She's in a cast.
Yeah,
she's in a cast.
Ugh.
It's not a bad break. It's not a bad break. It's just the distal tip of her fibula.
Ouch.
Whenever she turned her ankle going down, the ligament pulled off the bottom of her fibula.
Ouch.
Wow, and I was complaining because I got stung by a bee yesterday.
Yeah.
And I was complaining about the lousy pharmacist who jabbed us too high for our shingles vaccine. Ow.
Oh.
Yeah.
I was just complaining about marriage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
After that one.
Well, when Jimmy saw her X-ray, she said her ankle hurts a hell of a lot worse than the X-ray she's looking at. So.
Yeah.
Well, there was a few more spicy words added into that sentence, but I'm not gonna.
Oh, I can imagine. I could imagine.
But yeah, no, I went to the pharmacy, picked up her pain medicine. She's sitting in the recliner. The Comet Channel is doing a marathon on that show Grimm, and she loves that show, so she's sitting in there. I can see her from this room.
Uh-huh.
So.
Okay.
She's all right.
Oh, okay. Cool. But now she's probably down for the count for a bit, work-wise.
For a bit. At least it's not a broken hand. Eventually, a couple of weeks, she'll be able to go back into surgery.
Yeah, because how you couldn't be able to stand up and do it.
Yeah.
To do.
Well, she doesn't do her scheduled cases that she does, like with the community clinic and stuff. They that's mostly gallbladders and hernias, and those aren't usually very big surgeries. So.
Okay.
Kitty.
Oh, there's the kitty.
There's Kitty.
Real big, happy, hungry kitty.
Yeah. Hello, kitty.
So how's everybody else doing? How was y'all's week?
Wendy, did you see Raymond's new toy?
I did not.
Yeah, I'll bring it out. I'm waiting for Lenrod to come to visit.
Oh, yeah.
But I'll show it. I'll show it again. But I'm waiting for Lenrod. But if he doesn't come in, I'll show it again. Hello, Big Daddy. Am I right?
Hello.
And Joseph
Big Daddy.
But now I'm sitting back. I've got my Bloody Mary. I'm relaxing.
Oh, okay.
Heat index here is 111 degrees.
And we're complaining about 80 being so humid and sultry.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, the kitty cat is just loving his treat.
Yeah. When he comes to visit me in my room.
Yeah.
There. Hold on.
What is it?
Squeeze up trees.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh dear. Okay. Let's see. So they got you really, really busy, Andy.
Story of my life.
Mm-hmm. Hey, it keeps you out of trouble and off the streets.
Yeah, that's true. This week they were replacing all the curbs along my street.
Oh,
I feel for you.
Oh. Well, I was thinking the same thing.
That sucks.
I had a similar thing going on here.
Yeah, they came
I didn't sleep most of the week.
They had to replace the water mains because the water mains in town are over 100 years old.
Yeah.
So every time they would pave the streets, a water main would break and they'd have to dig up the street and repair it. So finally, we just they passed this thing. We're putting on putting this additional charge on the water bill.
Mm-hmm.
So they got all the piping done on my street. Then they came along and they had to rip up all the sidewalk. And then I did get one. My procrastination finally paid off. Because I had a slight leak where my connection was, and they told me, "All right, you're gonna have to get a plumber out here to fix that." And I'm like, every time I would get a little bit of money saved up, something else would happen. I'd be like, "All right, well, I can't do that now." So they came along and they had to replace everything, so I never had to get it done.
Yeah,
that was good. But that's been kind of chaotic all week, dealing with that. And another thing that worked out, I had a couple pieces of concrete laying around in my backyard that I had to try and figure out a way to get rid of. And the other night they parked a dump truck in front of my house. So it's like, you know what? Here, have a little bit more concrete in there. Right. Toss that in the top. So that worked out pretty well, all in all. If it wasn't for my daughter's starter going, it'd be. I was really hoping I would like just get it to kick over and it would just keep doing it. Because sometimes that happens. Like no such luck. That didn't work too well. But yeah, that's kids.
Yep.
Yeah, life happens.
My son just got over his cold. He was down for the count.
Ouch.
So.
He actually called out from a day at work, and so for him to do that, it's pretty bad.
Yeah.
And poor Carla is out for the flu.
Aw.
She better not say anything. They'll shut her whole country down again.
Yeah. True.
What? The flu? Lock everything down.
Masks for everybody.
Yep. I gotta check and see if our producer's coming in. No. When? Well, you may be. She's either at the door or it's time for Snoopy to get his ear.
Jack was down here with me, but somebody must have opened a package upstairs, and this dog like follows me around. The other day, I had to run to the store. Most times, I bring him with me, but I had to go to Michael's to pick up some dye, and they don't allow pets in. At least not his size. And so I'm on my way home. My son calls me. He's like, where are you at? I'm like, I'm on my way home. He's like, well, Jack jumped the fence. So he jumped over the fence. And he was sitting next to my parking spot. So then he comes, gets him back inside the fence, but he won't come in the house. So Glenn had stuff on the stove, so he goes to check that, comes back out again. The dog jumped over the fence again, was sitting in my parking spot. So like he was waiting for me, like where'd he go? I'm supposed to go with him. So and yesterday I took Aaron to work, and so he came with us, and he was just riding along in the truck and looks out the window. Climb up. And he's funny. He'll jump up on me and he actually puts his arms around you and hugs you. So
how big is he?
They say he's large breed, but he's he comes up he'll stand up and his head is at my chest on his hind legs. So he's about 60 pounds.
Okay.
But he's a good boy.
Medium to large.
Yeah.
I bet it sounds like I have to give a certain dog his cow ears. So, guys, talk amongst yourselves.
My dogs are used to going everywhere with me on the weekends too. And whenever I had to grab my keys and get Jimmy in the car this morning, they were not happy that they did not get to go with me.
Yeah.
They saw me grab my keys and they jumped up and ran to the door, and I'm like, no.
What do you mean no? Why?
Yeah. They didn't understand.
Well, I'll tell you, after Goldie died, it was really rough here without a dog, because the first time in my life I've never had a dog.
Yeah.
And man, it was like that the house seemed so empty. It was there's no soul in it. There was no and then I get this guy, and he's like, at first I wanted to get two, and they're like, well, we only do one at a time. So, but I'm glad, because he needs time to adjust it.
Yeah.
Whoever had him before, because he's 3 years old, and he was a little mistreated, because if you raise your voice, he just cowers. And it's come on, nobody's here is going to hurt you, and he jumps up and he sleeps right next to me all night long till he hears my alarm goes off. Then he jumps in bed with me. That whole flop on me and jumps up and hugs you and stuff like that. He's really good on a leash, and he just likes the company. He doesn't he wants to be around people all the time.
Yeah. Well, I think most dogs do. They're they're family-oriented creatures.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whenever I rescued Cheyenne, she's 13. I rescued her in 2010. She was about 7 months old. She had a cigarette burn on her back.
Oh.
That just infuriated me.
Yeah.
She's a whippet. She's a full-bred whippet, and I didn't even bother trying to find her owners.
No.
Because of that cigarette burn.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And she's been here ever since. And for the first couple of years, whenever I'd raise my voice, she'd do the same thing. She'd cower, but now she just looks at me like, "What? You talking to me?"
Yeah.
Yes, I'm talking about you, Chai.
Yes, I had to give him his. I just had to give him his cow ear.
So how was everybody's week? I missed all that at the beginning. I see that John's face looks a little too clean.
Yeah. It was an ice cream related mercy killing. It'll grow back, so I'm more or less consoled by that.
I gave up trying to grow facial hair.
Thank you.
Well, mine's pretty much I'm getting better day by day. But the interview with Fett was awesome.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes,
shucks.
That was a highlight of the week.
Mm-hmm.
I got to watch some of it, but I got a little busy during the interview. So.
And Blood Feud, and finally, I have beaten Kindle, and Blood Feud is now getting ready to be finalized for the paperback version.
Oh, good.
Yep. So it will be available soon.
Cool.
Let's see. Snorter Pooper says, if anyone needs a good loving house pet, I'm available. I'm a bit expensive to keep, but I'm very affectionate and love to hug. And you'll never be troubled by seals again. Well, that's a good benefit.
Those pesky seals.
Yeah. We can change your diet a little bit. I'm sure there's a family in France that would take you in right about now.
Yeah.
Have plenty to eat, sure. That was crazy. I saw that this morning. Like, everything's on fire and like fully automatic machine guns. Like, wait a second. I thought they had like lots of gun control in France.
Yeah.
They thought.
Well, you thought, yeah.
It's all black market.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Only the bad guys have them.
Yep. Which means then the bad guys will be in charge.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It's the bad guys of the government.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Well, same thing, really.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Okay. Wendy and I were talking. Actually, Wendy had a great idea a way back about doing one of those murder mystery types. Wendy, you want to elaborate? You do probably a better idea.
I thought that maybe the panelists, we got authors on here, good authors that could do some murder mysteries, and nothing that'll take too long, but just to play around for a little bit on Just Cause, have the panelists have lines, and let the chat ask questions and figure out who done it.
Yeah.
Do like a little clue show. Yeah.
Yes.
That would be interesting. Something interactive.
Yeah. Professor Mustard did it in the bathroom with a plunger.
Exactly. Yeah.
Or something like that. Yeah, that'd be. I like that idea. I'm thinking, since next week is our themed episode, maybe doing murder mystery
Yeah.
How does that sound
with
to
a
you?
little something.
How does that sound, guys?
I'm just always going to blame Legatus. There's always Legatus.
Now somebody's got to wear a trench coat. He said you got to put on a trench coat. Be Columbo.
Yeah.
That's what you. Everybody's got to dress up as a different 70s detective.
Oh,
Wendy can be policewoman, Angie Dickinson.
Oh,
and,
nice. Oh, nice. Yes.
I'd rather be Carmen Margarita.
Oh, Carmen. Joseph Dredd says, blame Legatus, LOL.
I could be Barnaby Jones.
There you go.
Yeah.
I hate to run, guys, but I got to get to Hobby Lobby before they close. I got to pick up some snaps.
Okay. Well, take care, Andy. Thanks for coming on board.
See you later.
Thanks for having me,
Andy. I jump on here whenever I can on Saturdays, but it's like lately it's just been so hectic.
Yeah.
Anyway,
it was nice to see you and talk to you.
Likewise.
Take care, Andy.
Everybody.
Take care, Andy.
Bye-bye.
See you later, man.
Bye.
That does sound like a good idea. Go as our favorite 60s, 70s detectives.
We'll have to think about that and talk about it.
Yeah. You want to try and do it? You want to try to do it as our themed episode next week?
I don't know if we'd have enough time because we really got to kind of have at least a small script, something, and characters.
Yeah.
Oh, we got characters on here. We got characters.
We got characters.
Yes, we do.
Which one's gonna be the killer? Mirror Pudgy.
Mirror Pudgy.
If it's food related, just regular Pudgy.
What was that, Grace Aileen?
I said if the murder mystery is involving food disappearing, then we blame Pudgy.
Yes,
regular Pudgy.
Yeah, regular Pudgy, snort. Yes. Or Snort, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could be Snort.
I think we might need a little more time than next week.
Yeah.
Maybe make that our theme show for a month from now.
Okay, we'll plan it for August.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Okay, so we still got to figure a theme for next week.
What's the chat saying?
Chat, give us some ideas for a theme. I do have some notes that we haven't done previously. Let's see. Let's go back.
Someone in the chat has a good idea for a story for it. Let us know.
Yeah. Let's see. Well, let's see. Unused themes we had suggested. Rock and roll shirts. I don't know about this one. Corman Poe files. I don't know what that was. Monty Python characters. This had to be Pudgy. Bunnies. Arctic Predators. I wonder who that was.
Yeah.
Movies. Oh, that would. Movies would work, but that's just so many.
It's really big.
That's a big thing.
Yeah, it'd have to be narrowed in.
Yeah.
I don't know, but I have a theme for this week.
What?
What's that?
Share my screen.
Uh-oh. Prepare to be broken.
Oh dear. Comic Relief Crusader wished he looked that good in a dress.
Yeah.
Sorry, Snort, but you should know better than to say anything around me.
And the tiara clinches it.
Yeah, the tiara is.
Oh, you had to have a tiara.
The panel is broken.
Oh, that's a good one.
And the caption is just that is the clincher.
Yeah.
Am I a pretty baby?
Oh God.
I think we shocked Snort. He's not answering.
Oh, he did. Now he has something for his Only Bears page.
Oh, I like the Columbo idea.
Yeah.
I love Columbo.
Yeah. That's it. Now I have something for my Only Bears page.
I'm too short for Barnaby Jones.
Hmm.
And I'm too lonely for Jake and the Fat
Man. Who would I be? Oh God. There's so many detectives and stuff like that.
I'm not built enough for air-cooled parrot.
There weren't even any female detectives back then.
No.
Me and Lacey.
That was
Well, that was Cop Show.
Rizzoli and Isles, but that was in the 2000s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The books were much better than the show.
Yeah.
There was Nancy Drew, but that's going back away.
Oh.
Well, that was
70s. God. Policewoman, as we said. Gosh. So many detectives. And I've never been a big detective watching detective shows.
Yeah.
I've never been really big on them either, but I did like Columbo. I've always enjoyed Columbo.
Yeah. Murder, She Wrote, but that was Sadie's.
I think what I like most about Columbo is looking back at all those the old fashioned from back then.
Yeah. Yeah, and the old cars.
A bit scary.
Yeah.
The clothes that they were wearing.
The Rockford.
Yeah, cool cars, man. He had a cool Firebird.
Yeah.
Yep.
Uh-oh. Incoming Twitter DM. Open it my
Oh
own.
my.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. I'm scared.
Yeah.
For a freshman.
It's probably a picture of a dead seal head in a bed. He's sending you a message, Raymond, for showing my picture.
Let's see. Okay, let me go see what Smart sent. Oh, Snort. This is awesome. In his caption, he says he can come as Schmelius, the famous prohibition crime fighter.
Yes. Awesome.
Awesome.
Oh, I love it.
Good one, Snort. Good one. Okay. He loved Columbo.
Peter Falk just played that part perfectly.
Yeah.
Yep.
I've never really seen Columbo.
It's interesting. Peter Falk does a good job of it.
I mean, I know of it. My mom used to watch it, and I think that's probably why I didn't. It was like, I don't know. It's just like an old person's show. I don't know. Same with Murder She Wrote. She used to watch that all the time too.
Yeah. Matlock was the one for old people.
Yep, she watched that one.
You watch Matlock, go to Old Country Buffet.
Although she used to watch Rockford Files too, and I think I just liked the Firebird.
Yeah. I liked the Rockford Files.
Yeah.
Columbo is basically Adrian Monk. Ooh.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, I can see that.
I've only seen Monk once or twice.
Yeah, I didn't see a lot of Monk, but yeah, I can see that.
Monk. Now, that was the show. He was played by the guy from Galaxy Quest, wasn't he?
Yeah. Yeah.
How about Galaxy Quest? Any fans of Galaxy Quest here?
Yep.
It was alright. It was a good show. Yeah.
I finally saw it 2 years ago. I loved it.
I love that movie. I hope they never remake it or do anything with it.
Nope. That's fine as it is.
Well, I mean, right off the bat, they couldn't have Alan Rickman in it, and so
Right.
Yeah.
No sequel. Just leave it go.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't think I've seen that one. I guess that's one I have to put on my list.
Oh, you got to watch it. It's
been
better
a
than
long
any new
time.
Star Trek. It's
Yeah.
better
It's
than
been
anything
a
new
long
Star Trek.
time since I've seen it, but yeah, I liked it. I remember seeing it, liking it.
Galaxy Quest is better at Star Trek than New Trek.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it definitely
100%.
Never give up, never surrender. Did you see how, I guess, Paramount Plus was so desperate to try and get interest in New Trek that they put the season premiere of Strained New Turds on YouTube?
Really?
Oh, really?
No, I didn't see that.
Wow.
Yeah, it's on YouTube. I saw it when I was at my mom's house, and I had nothing better to do. So unfortunately, I watched it and was bored stiff.
Yeah.
There were some parts that looked like they would have that looked like they might have had potential, but it's like, yeah, it was an hour. It was 46 minutes. I would not get back.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Well, they don't help themselves either by doing things like that most recent poster they put out where they didn't have Kirk on the picture.
Oh,
I was the captains and all. And, yeah. I mean, why do you keep shooting yourself in the foot?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and in one of the stories, hello, Captain Fandom Nerd. How are you?
Hey there.
Good, how are you?
Hello.
Good.
Hello, Captain Fandom.
Good. Welcome. It's been a while. I know we tried to get you on last week, but you know what happened. It was the scene that I really absolutely just had to shake my head on is, and who can spoil garbage, but when Mabenga and Chapel pump themselves out with some steroids things, and the two of them are just kicking Klingon ass. I'm like, really? Oh, man.
Shades of Popeye and spinach.
Yes, shades and Popeye and spinach.
Dum,
Yep.
dum, dum.
Exactly. I tuned out. And they kept going with that. It was like, okay, You made your point. You made your point. You guys can juice yourselves up. Big deal. Move on. And I'm like, ugh.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, how you been doing, Ken?
I've been pretty good, thank you. How about yourself?
As well as can be expected.
That much is good to hear.
Yep. Yeah. So, well, it's good to have you on. Let's see. Joseph Dredd says, "Oh, I am so sorry, Joseph."
Yeah.
I have seen all of Strange New Woke season 2 so far, and it's terrible.
It is. It
surprised.
is.
I'm shocked.
I've watched. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just being sarcastic. Proceed.
I have seen all 3 episodes, and I am surprised at how bad and boring they can be. It's like,
Yeah. That first episode was just, It was just there.
let's do drugs. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you are going to be jealous of me because I haven't seen season 1 or 2.
Neither have I.
Good for
I
you.
don't watch
Didn't
television.
even bother. I've pretty
Strange
much
New
given up
Worlds.
on all the modern production stuff.
Yep.
Yep.
Same here.
I've decided that all these movie studios, they all think that we're idiots and we'll watch anything with Star Trek and Star Wars slapped on it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You get the feeling that our generation got to see all of the good stuff, and now we're just bored with everything that comes out.
Well, maybe they should actually try writing some new stuff instead of
Exactly.
remaking things.
Mhm.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. There's lots of stories that haven't been told.
Now, is it just possible that we're just getting old? Because when I was a kid, my parents used to tell me, "Oh, your music sucks. Your programs." Are we just in that stage? I don't know.
That's
I think
every
some
generation.
of it, that's every generation, you know.
Yeah.
I know my mom, my dad, and both of my grandparents, they hated that my mom and dad's music. My parents
Yeah.
hated my music.
Yeah. Strange nude worms, as Clobby calls it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't seen any new Trek since 2009. One Jar Jar Abrams movie was more than enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I did see those, and I think the only thing new Star Trek I've ever seen was I watched the first episode of season 1 of Picard, and that was enough for me.
Yeah.
Didn't even watch that. Just gave up.
I was dumb and bought the first season of Discovery, and after watching it, I just said, "Oh, I think I know my new targets at the range."
I'm sorry, but anything with the abbreviation STD.
Again, shooting themselves in the foot.
There you go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Or their stupid shirts. They calling it disco. Oh man.
Yeah.
What is this? The 70s and John Travolta disco duck. I wanna be a disco duck.
Disco doesn't really sound so bad now compared to some of the modern stuff that's going on.
No, you're right. You're right.
No.
Even Kiss going disco, that song isn't so bad now.
Yeah. Oh, I remember when that song came out.
Yeah.
What the hell is this?
Yeah.
I like I Was Made for Loving You. Honestly,
Oh, I
do.
do
It's a
too,
catchy
but it was
tune. You know, it's Paul
That's a hell of a
Stanley.
bass line.
Paul
yeah.
Stanley wrote that as a bet.
Mm-hmm.
He said that he could write a disco song and make it a hit, and he did it.
Yeah, in one night.
Well, I mean,
In
even
one night.
Megadeth has a disco song because at one stage of Dave Mustaine's career, he thought he did everything, and somebody made the comment to him, "Well, you never wrote a disco song," so that's why we have the Megadeth song "Crush 'Em." It's a disco song.
But has he done bluegrass yet?
Unfortunately, there is a song on Super Collider that's
Really?
The Blackest Crow, I believe it's called. I remember the day I got the CD, I'm reading it and I'm like, oh, there's a banjo? Well, this is going to be really good. This is going to be really good or really bad, and it's really bad.
Yeah.
I hate to say that about Megadeth, but yeah, that's one of my least favorite songs of theirs, and
Yeah.
I would almost chalk that up to bluegrass.
Well, everybody has it today.
Well, that was kind of an off album, to be honest. I
Yeah.
hate to admit it, but Super Collider's not my favorite.
Oh, the rainy days make you appreciate the sunny days.
They do.
Yep. Snorter Pooper says Raymond at the range. Pull bam. Well, hopefully if the weather cooperates, I may do some range time tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
It's been too hot here all of June to even go out to the range. Way too hot. I mean, at 11 o'clock in the morning, the heat index is already over 100.
Ouch.
And it's just not ending. It's been like that since the beginning of June.
Well, we went out. The grandkids came over because the stepson was doing. They were doing errands and stuff, and they decided to come over, and we went outside, and it's just like, oh my God, I'm melting.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I'm melting.
You don't want to come down here then.
And poor Sandra is out there at the airport because they're doing an event for. I guess there's going to be some fireworks tonight.
Oh yeah, we're having them here too.
And I'm like, you're. She didn't have a choice, but I'm like, oh my God, she's gonna die. She's gonna just die in the heat.
Well, we're supposed to have fireworks here tonight too, but I wonder if you're even going to see them through the haze.
Yeah.
Or God knows what's in that haze. They might catch fire.
Yeah.
They've canceled the 4th of July parade here because of the heat. It's over 110 degrees heat index every day in the afternoons.
Oh, forget that.
Nobody would show up anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, there'd be a few idiots. I mean,
brave souls.
Yeah.
Brave souls. That's it. Brave.
Yes, brave souls. Brave souls. Yep. Even here, even in the house, it's my fan and air conditioner are trying to catch up with it.
Now, last week our air conditioner wasn't working last weekend. That's
yeah, but you got it fixed, didn't you?
We did get it fixed, but it took until the next morning for it to actually feel cool again in the house.
My house is always cool because I am in it.
Oh, well, of course.
Well. Phantom Outsider says, luckily the founders didn't feel that way.
Yeah.
Which founders? Yeah.
Maybe you meant flounders that snort ate.
Ha. Oh dear. What the heck? So, interesting.
So buttons, but a zipper goes faster.
Huh. interesting. Pornhub has announced that it will no longer offer its services to residents of the Commonwealth of Virginia, following the steps of Louisiana, Utah, Mississippi, and Arkansas. Virginia passed a law mandating age verification for those who want access to adult websites.
There's something going on. Did you guys catch? I don't remember if I said anything on here last Wednesday, but I know I mentioned it on Pop Culture Breakdown. I had an Imgur account because Doomcock had wanted me to put like all my Doomcock pictures and GIFs and all of that stuff in one place where you get them all in one place. So I created an Imgur account probably like a year ago or so. And I noticed a couple of weeks ago that it said hidden on all my pictures. They like locked my account for some reason. And I emailed them multiple times and they never got back to me. Now, porn is allowed on Imgur.
Yeah.
And all I had were the Doomcock pictures.
Yeah.
So that's puzzling to me. So I just deleted my account. I'm not gonna kiss their you know what, but whatever. I'll find somewhere else to put them. But it's like now I know my pictures say bad things on it, but like I said, porn is allowed on there. So
yeah,
I don't know what happened there.
Kind of weird.
It is weird.
Political correctness sucks.
It does.
What was that?
Political correctness sucks.
Yes, it does. It does.
They're going to kill comedy, is what they're going to do.
They are.
They are killing comedy.
They are.
Yeah.
You ask Bill Maher, he'll tell you they're killing comedy.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, they're killing everything else too, so why should comedy be an exception?
Yeah, true.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, in Pennsylvania, we have a very long tradition of telling Polish jokes. And the ones who told the best Polish jokes were the Polanders. And they laughed about it. They had a great time with it. And we went back and forth, them and everybody else. Nobody got hurt. Nobody's feelings got hurt, and now it's, don't you dare, because, stuff and things.
That might be offensive to two people.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's absolutely, and it's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah, what are you going to do?
Yep. Indeed. What the? Ew. Uh-oh, did I? Okay.
I read a headline yesterday about Ezra Miller, and they were talking about how, I guess, the restraining orders and things everything that's on him are getting dropped. And I'm reading the headline, and it said Ezra Miller talks about how they're dropping their restraining orders and whatnot. And I'm like, is it more than one pronoun?
Oh, he had several.
It was the pronoun. So I'm like, well, guess what? Sorry, Michael Keaton, but like I needed another reason not to see your stupid movie.
Yeah.
I
was never big on Flash as the character anyway. It was always kind of meh.
Nah, me either.
Yeah.
I mean, basically a one-trick pony.
Yeah, most people aren't. That's why they put Batman in it.
Yeah, they tried to sell it with him, with Michael Keaton. And I liked Michael Keaton as Batman. I did.
Oh, yeah.
But,
yeah, he was definitely a good Batman.
Yeah.
Nicholson's Joker was my favorite too until Heath Ledger came along, though.
Heath Ledger did it really well.
I love Heath Ledger's Joker. And Raymond, if you still haven't seen The Dark Knight yet, you have to see it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Heath Ledger did a fantastic job.
He did. That was one of those cases where everybody said he reinvented the wheel and it was, this and that and the other. And I'm like, yeah, right. So I already went into it. And this is after Brokeback Mountain. I already went into it expecting not to like Heath Ledger. But no, that's how great he was.
He stole the show.
He did.
He stole it.
I think I said it once before. I didn't even care that it was a Batman movie. I wanted to see more Joker.
Yes. He knocked it out of the park.
Definitely will have to see that. Phantom Outsider says Flash is a good character, but the writing for Miller's Flash was crap.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is.
Snort says, I find inoffensive people offensive.
How about it? They're hiding something, usually.
Yeah.
Is the case.
Mm-hmm. When they were, we've got our producer on.
Hello.
Hey.
Hello, Sandra.
Hello.
Hi, Sandra.
How are you guys?
All right.
We're here. How are you?
Hot,
Toasty.
sweaty, and tired.
Same here.
That bad, huh?
Well, it was in the 80s with high humidity, and we were out there trying to get stuff done and sitting there and answering questions. And then we're looking at the radar, and we're looking at the ridge. It's like, now we can't see the ridge. And about that time, the airport guys came out and said, have you been watching? I said, yes, we have. How would you like the plane put away in the hangar? We would love that. So they put the plane away. We tore down everything. And now we just finished eating. And the cadets are outside at the main entry keeping crazy people the parking lot like they did last year.
Okay, you broke up there.
We're making sure people don't come in and trash the parking lot like they did last year.
Okay.
What makes it funny is it sounds like she's in a hangar.
Oh,
Right?
It's like we're there.
Yeah.
We are here. Let me see. All right, I'm sweaty and hot and icky, so don't look at me.
Yeah.
Let's see, this is our squadron hangar classroom.
Okay.
So yeah. So I'm going to stop the camera again because you don't need to look at me.
Well, so at least you're inside where it's got air.
Yep, and I got a cute little bottle stopper. There was a pit bull rescue, and I'm going to give you the information so you can bring them on and interview them.
Awesome.
And I got this cute little bottle stopper. It says, "Never drink alone. Dog is good." If I can get it to.
Aww. Here, let me.
Hmm. I don't know how to get it to focus.
Oh, just put your hand behind
You
it.
might have to put your hand behind it.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool.
Neat.
Cute.
That's very cute.
And then I got this for Snoopy.
Oh, I'm sure he's gonna love that.
And I got this for the girls.
Aww.
Aw, cool.
It's a coloring book.
Oh, good.
Yay.
Yeah.
So I
Yay.
did a little shopping.
Oh, I can imagine. Snorter Poopa says, Sandra, the dolphin managed not to boom or anything tonight. Who'd have thunk it?
Wow. That's amazing.
If I'd been here at the beginning, I would have dared Raymond to bring Slapshot on alone.
Funny.
Well, I could go and check.
I did get you dinner.
Oh, cool.
Do you want to see what I got you?
Yeah, sure. Hey, remember, it's King Dolphin TV. We're all about food.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, you got me a glass case. Ooh.
Aha.
Oh, yummy.
Yums.
That looks like dessert.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh,
Of course.
It's hard.
Oh.
There we go.
Ooh, potato salad, chicken.
There's
Looks like
potato
a hot
salad, macaroni, cheese, pasta salad, a taco thing, beef hot dog, and chicken.
Oh, nice.
That's all I
Wow.
could fit.
Nice.
Somebody's having a good dinner.
And now I
tonight.
remember I haven't eaten.
And there's 2 chocolate chip cookies, a brownie, and a layer cake that fell apart when I put it on the plate.
Ah, okay.
It'll
you
still
have
taste
dinner.
the same.
Yeah.
It'll taste the same.
Mhm.
Okay.
What the? Phantom Outsider says, wait,
Oh, this is
outside
like a
on Earth?
milestone. We went from talking about food to real food.
Mhm.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. Wait, outside on Earth, there's no air? When did this happen? Have the polar bears stolen Earth's outside air? Looks at Snortopupus. We're innocent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Phantom Outsider.
Totally believable.
Phantom Outsider says, Sandra, King Dolphin TV did show off his new axe. Snoopy took offense. I'm sure it'll appear in his double space report.
I'm sure it will, but I wonder if it's going to be grammatically correct.
It's probably going to be a lot of. It's probably going to be a lot of woof woof arf arf. Give me treats.
Yeah. Did you tell him why you got the base?
Yeah.
That it was retail therapy.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I told him all about the dirty looks you were giving me.
And did you tell him I also said, you're going to buy it? Why bother pretending you're going to think about it?
It's like she knows you or something.
Yeah.
He takes his paper. Well, let me think about it. I'll think about it, let you know. And I just looked at him and said, you're going to buy it, so just get it.
Yeah.
And what was funny was her piano instructor said, "Yeah, this is going to actually work better when you guys do duets."
Yeah.
So she tried.
Yeah, she said, okay, so he can play the bass part sometimes, and you can play the bass part sometimes. You know, take turns playing the melody versus the bass part. And I just looked at her. Whatever.
Yeah.
Well, like I said earlier too, Sandra, that's going to help with his drumming too, because it's all rhythm section.
True.
So if he knows what's going on with the bass, that's going to help him that much more with the drums.
Yeah.
I hadn't thought about that, but you're right.
Yeah.
And he needs all the help he can get. Let's not forget.
Now, Fed, I wonder if he can make a bass pick out of a cow ear.
Oh no, I'm not doing picking. I'm gonna do. I'm not doing picking. I'm doing. I'm gonna do finger strumming.
Fingering.
Best way to do it.
I think fingering seems more natural and it looks cooler actually.
Yeah, and to me it
I
has.
really say something about that comment, but I'm gonna let it go.
I really wanted to say something too, Wendy, and I just thought it would be good.
We're just gonna let this one go. The girls were all thinking it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. We're too ladylike to say it.
Oh,
I'm not really
but not too ladylike to
but,
not allude to it.
I still had to bring it up.
Yeah, exactly. Just like the nurse in us will sometimes say things or think things that are totally inappropriate.
Definitely. Yeah.
Wow. And suddenly I'm the good one on here.
It's bound to happen once.
The nurse sense of humor is really, really bad.
It is.
Hey, Fat, show Sandra Snortopupus.
Oh,
Yeah.
A second.
Wait till you see this, Sandra. Another example of don't say anything in front of Fat.
So,
Oh my gosh.
I like it.
I like it.
I like it too.
You know,
Blue is my favorite color.
but you know what? That looks so much better than when Comic Relief Crusader.
Yes, that was disturbing.
Yeah, that was extremely disturbing. It was burned into my retinas. I can still see it.
Time to use the bleach in the eyes. I bleach.
Yeah.
I bleach. Yeah.
You need something to drink, honey?
And Snort says, "I am a pretty bear."
well, Snort told me he likes blue because it brings out his eyes.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, so speaking of drinks, Raymond, did you tell them about the horrible drinks we had last night?
Oh, no. Oh, we went to a retirement party at the local craft brewery yesterday. Beautiful place. You drive up this hill and you get there and it's an awesome view of the Shenandoah. Oh my God, it's just beautiful.
Nice.
So we decided to get some adult beverages, and Sandra wanted to try out the cider. I forgot what she got.
I got apple cider sweet.
Apple cider, apple cider sweet, and I got the Harper's cherry cider. Oh my God, they were gross. They were absolutely.
I like their ciders at Harper's Ferry.
Oh yeah,
the blueberry one's really good.
Well, maybe the blueberry one.
I liked
would
the
have been
Harper's cherry. It was a little sour, but the blueberry.
Oh my
one's
God!
really good.
Oh my God, my face puckered.
The sweet one actually tasted like beer with apples in it.
Jeez.
It was nasty.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
you're
they
not
were
getting
not
vodka
good.
in your tea.
Yeah, they were not good. I probably would have been better off going after some of their craft beer as opposed to their cider. I mean, it was just overly dry.
Yeah.
But I love that view. That was an
I'm
awesome
trying to
view.
get them to set up a local author signing.
Oh yeah? That would be cool.
Nice.
They're interested, but haven't agreed to anything official yet. Once they do, I'll let you know.
Okay. Well, if you need me to help pitch it myself too, let me know.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah. Maybe if two
They
separate
even let me
people.
leave some of my cards up there.
Oh, I wish I would have thought. Yeah, I wish I would have thought about that. Well,
Always carry them with you. There's going to be an opportunity.
I had them. I just didn't think about it. Hey, I found out about the upcoming con in Hagerstown.
True.
Hagerstown.
Yeah,
a long time since I've been there.
You ain't missing much.
Well, I was there probably a year before the Roundhouse fire, and that was back in the 80s.
Big Daddy MRI says, I would be a pretty bear too, but I'm human.
Yeah.
Nobody's perfect, or is that perfect?
Yeah.
Oh boy. Better watch it. Sniffles is right here. He's keeping an eye on things. Oh, let's see.
No, you had pain medicine. I'm not giving you vodka.
but I want.
Oh, Sandra.
I don't care if it's a doctor's order, you're a patient. Oh my God.
Doctors practice, nurses work.
Sandra says. I won't say it. She's already in a bad mood.
I must be missing Pudgy, because when she said pain medication, I heard head on, apply directly to forehead.
Yeah.
Snorter Pooper says Sniffle is a pretty bear, and so is Mini Snort. Yep, both quite attractive bears.
When Mini Snort is not all coked out.
Yeah, true. That's true.
That was disturbing.
Big Danny, and I've pinged you. I pinged you, Big Daddy. I think I did. Let me. Oh, wait. It would help if I did ping the. There it goes. We're okay. You can come up. We just want to keep.
We're far from. You can go on.
We can just. We need space for Fett to put his evil stuff if he runs into something.
No, I think you can still have 10 people on and still share the screen.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I think
For sure, yeah.
You've done that before. Yeah.
Yeah, true. Yeah. Well, Pudgy hasn't come out. Oh, Mama Eagle must be keeping both of them busy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he must be busy. He's not even using a catapult. I didn't see any bunnies fly past my window today.
I know. Now that he's souped it up. With a hair trigger.
He shoots them all over the state.
Yeah.
That
And down
was
here.
flying
And down here we catch a couple of the
stray bunny here or there.
Yeah, stray bunny here and there. Yeah.
You get the ricochets.
Ricochet rabbit.
Yep.
Who was? I wonder who. I seem to remember Ricochet Rabbit had a sidekick too. I'm trying to remember who it was.
Oh.
I know it was Quick Draw McGraw and Baba Louie, who was the little donkey. But I know Quick Draw had a. No, I knew Ricochet Rabbit had one too. Oh, I missed a lot of those cartoons.
Yeah. Tennessee Tuxedo and Chumley.
Yes, Tennessee and Chumley.
Ricochet Rabbit. Troop Along.
Yeah.
Oh, Troop Along. Okay, yeah. Yeah.
That makes me think of, remember Magilla Gorilla?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And Mr. Peebles.
Yep.
Yep, and Mr. Peebles.
Yeah.
That's Mr. Peabody.
Yeah. Mr.
No, that was Mr. Peabody was Sherman. A separate kid. And Sherman.
Yeah.
Oh, Sherman.
Peabody and
right.
Sherman. Yeah.
Sherman. Yep. Yeah. Phantom Outsider says Droop Along. Yep. But yeah. The pet store owner for Magilla Gorilla was Mr. Peebles. And who was Mr. Peabody and Sherman, Peter Potamus and Soso.
Yeah.
Soso the monkey.
I think I know that.
Yeah, Peter Potamus was the one he had this. His superpower was a humongous howl, and he had a monkey as a sidekick.
There was Captain Caveman.
Ugh.
Oh yeah, I have a magnet of him on my fridge right now.
Really?
Oh, Peter Potamus. Oh, okay, I know him now to see him.
Yeah,
they're right next to him.
Gorilla. It was a feature on. It was a feature on Moose and Squirrel.
John, did you say Hong Kong Phooey?
Yes.
Yeah,
the hippo hurricane holler. Yep. And of course, Yogi Bear and Boo Boo, my cousins.
Mm-hmm.
And they in the old days where the old Yogi and Boo Boo cartoons were so much better until they started making Yogi speak in rhyme. Oh, I hated when Yogi spoke in rhyme. Oh my God.
Yeah. The whole Yogi's arc thing.
Yeah. Hippo with a pith helmet. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
What about Deputy Dog? Oh my God.
Oh yeah.
Deputy Dog and Muskie the Muskrat.
Yeah. God, that has been a while.
Mm-hmm. I wonder where all those cartoons, what vault all those cartoons are in.
Probably YouTube somewhere.
Deputy Dog, Heckle and Jekyll.
Yeah.
Hey, Big Daddy.
Hey, everybody.
Hey there.
How you doing?
Hello.
Hey, Big Daddy.
Hi, guys.
Morning, son.
Welcome.
How you doing?
Doing pretty well. I'm working on a little project for Andy. I missed him. See, he's already left, but
yeah,
I'll leave him a DM on Twitter. Speaking of Twitter, did you hear about Elon Musk putting a limit now?
No.
Yeah, I heard there's a temporary limit on it.
It's temporary, I think. Yeah, you're right. I think it's for people who are paying for the blue check mark. I think you can read 6,000 tweets. But for those who don't have a check mark, it's 600. So, as you can imagine, Twitter has become it's kind of caught on fire because there's a lot of people not happy about it. Actually, I don't blame them that much. I wouldn't be happy about it either. But the only thing I really use Twitter for, I mean, I do read tweets occasionally. I'll go in and read tweets and make some comments, but I use it mostly just for modding.
Yeah, I only use it contact the mod, contact the pod, and put stuff on with the Dolphin Wars. That's all I use it for.
Most of mine are just DMs. Every now and then I may find something that I put a heart on, but it's usually from somebody that I'm following.
When you got a heart on?
Oh.
Wait a minute. What?
Oh.
What happened?
Don't confuse people.
Did I say that out loud? Sorry.
Yes, you did.
You're not sorry. Don't lie.
YouTube, we're still PG.
It was
here.
the fingering.
It was heart with a T, heart.
Heart.
Right.
Yeah.
I agree with Joseph Dredd.
That's his story, and he's sticking to it.
Yep.
Tennessee Tuxedo and Chumley. Their enemy was Jeroboam Jump, and they visit Mr. Whoopi. Yeah, remember. And of course, the World of Commander McBragg. Yeah.
Yes, that was a great one.
The Gopher Indians versus the Colonel and the Sergeant. I remember those. The Gopher Indians.
Go Gophers.
Oh,
go
yeah.
Gophers.
You ever think that was kind of based on F Troop, that cartoon?
Yes, it was.
Exactly.
I loved F Troop. That was a great show.
Yeah, F Troop was good.
Almost like when you mentioned when you mentioned Hogan's Heroes, I just tie the two together. They're just both so great.
Yeah.
Sorry, John. Go ahead.
No, that was it. Yeah. I lost my train of thought. It's derailed.
Commander McBragg was based on some characters played in movies by C. Aubrey Smith.
Yep. Who was a champion cricket player, by the way.
F-Trip was great comedy. Yesterday, I was looking on Facebook on the Hogan's Heroes fan site, and they said if they ever did the season finale thing, it would have been really cool to do it where as Patton was coming into the camp freeing the prisoners, right before it, Hogan shows Clink their operation. Clink says he knew about it. It was his job to help make sure that the heroes won, and Schultz was Nimrod.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Schultz
if you remember
was what?
Nimrod, the famous British spy.
Nimrod, yeah.
Yeah, Nimrod. And I thought that would have been cool.
Yeah, definitely.
That would have been cool. But I don't know if I'd go with that, because Clink helping them out would have diminished the efforts that the team did on their own.
Clink unknowingly helped them out all the time.
Of course. Of course. Yep.
So going back to F Troop real quick, I was just thinking, I have that on DVD, and I was just thinking about how glad I am to have that on DVD, because you remember all the Indians were actually white men. How well do you think that show would go over today?
Yeah, really.
And being part of a criminal enterprise or O'Rourke Enterprises, which was of shady legality anyway.
Yeah.
Yep. I love C. Aubrey Smith in the 1937 version of The Prisoner of Zenda. He beat the savage polar bears by using the North Pole to vault over them and back onto the ship. Okay, I don't know where that came from. Or was that all part of the movie?
I think that was the same movie.
Yeah, Klink was just an idiot, and Werner Klemperer insisted. Yeah, that's true. That is true. But it would have been an interesting twist.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ronald Coleman was good.
Mm-hmm.
Really
Very good.
Yeah. Ha. Legata says, I still prefer to let us believe Schultz was a peace-loving toy maker and was not a spy. True.
Yep.
True. Who always looked the other way.
I see nothing.
I know nothing. Phantom Outsider says O'Rourke Enterprises with a perfectly legal enterprise in which natives made trinkets for the tourists. True?
More or less, yeah.
Yeah.
It had its moments.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah.
Frank Dakova, that's who played Wild Eagle.
Hmm?
Frank Dakova played Wild Eagle on that show.
Oh, okay.
Which show?
F
Troop.
Oh, F Troop was good. I enjoyed it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
There was one episode of F Troop that sticks with me, and it was the one where they had the spike on the desk. And I think I'm thinking of the right show. And they used to put receipts onto that spike, so they would just spike it. And then he was yelling at one of the sergeants or something, and he went to put his hand down, and his hand hit the spike, and he raised it up, and he went, "You're dismissed."
Oh.
It was incredibly funny. I thought I was going to die. That was good, witty humor right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're dismissed now.
Yeah. That goes right along with Gene Wilder putting the scalpel in his leg in Young Frankenstein.
Oh, Young Frankenstein. That is a great movie.
That was a great movie.
Young Frankenstein.
Yeah. Is it pronounced Broderick?
My nephews stayed with us a couple of years ago. They stayed with us over Halloween, so Jimmy and I played that for them, and they loved it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They loved it.
Yeah, I bought a few years back. I bought the entire Mel Brooks collection. So we've got we've got Spaceballs. God, I gotta see. We got Spaceballs, Blazing Saddles.
Do you have the director's cut? Of the world?
Let me check. Hold on. Standby.
Speaking of standby, I'm going to step away for a while, or I can just jump off if you need for me to. But we've got a thunderstorm coming in, and I need to go roll up car windows.
Yeah, we had one come through. We had to put the plane away. Otherwise, I would still be out there on the other side of the airport.
Oh my gosh! Did you put it in the hangar?
Yeah, they put it. They towed it, put it in the big hangar so that I don't have to worry about it. Sigh.
Sorry about that. I'll be right back. I'll go to mute. So you. Yeah, I've got to. I'm going to run out there and roll up the windows. Be back in a second.
And unplug stuff you don't want to fry.
Oh, guess what, Sandra?
What?
The power supply that runs our water softener got fried during the lightning strike, and we didn't even notice it until Linda. We've been wondering about why the water didn't feel very, very soft. And I thought, well, it just needs to regenerate. So this morning I went out there and the control panel was dead. The lightning strike got it. It killed my water softener too. That lightning strike has done so much damage. Unbelievable. Okay, be right back.
Alrighty.
We'll be here.
I'm actually going to jump off. I'm hungry and have mom things to do.
Well, nice to see you again.
I'll catch you guys next time.
Yeah.
I might go into the chat after.
Good seeing you.
All right, take care, Grace Haley.
Good to see you too.
See you later.
Bye.
Bye.
Well, he's taken an awful long time to go check that out. It's in the same room with him, unless he's lost it. You never know. No, the storm's gone through. The sun is pretty much shining again, and it's not 80 degrees and 99% humidity. It's like 75 degrees and 90% humidity.
Yeah.
Well, at least it's not over 100 degrees heat index like here.
Oh, yeah, true. But we're having a lot of smoke from those Canadian fires. We've had code red air quality. Inmates haven't been allowed to go outside for rec. At Raymond's work, they're having flags put up so you can't go outside and do PT or anything. It's just nasty.
Yeah.
Visibility's been down to like 1 to 2 miles, all because of that smoke. And then I found out they don't even try to put the fires out; they just let them burn.
Yeah.
Yeah, imagine that.
Yeah. You gotta shove the message somehow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I try to keep my mouth shut when it comes to these things.
Yeah.
Hopefully there won't be anything left to burn.
Yeah.
And then lumber prices shoot up.
Mm-hmm.
Fun stuff happens.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And did you shave in the last week?
Yes. Yes. It was as I said before, an ice cream related mercy killing.
Oh, we had some ice cream over at the other hangar. Homemade ice cream with homemade strawberry preserve topping.
Oh my goodness.
Nice.
I'm not eating until tomorrow.
Almost as good as cheesecake.
I guess it's time for me to I guess it's time for me to resort it because I can't find it.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Well, I've got every season of Hogan's Heroes. Oh, Grace Haley had to leave.
Yeah.
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 Okay.
She was hungry and she had mom things to do.
Yeah. Okay. Well, take care, Grace Haley, if you're listening. Phantom Outsider says, interesting fact that was when the show started, Ken Berry was 32 and Melody Patterson, Wrangler Jane, was 16. Ooh. When production started, she lied about her age. No wonder the captain was always so nervous around her. She didn't turn 18 until after the show ended.
Wow.
Interesting.
Didn't look that, huh?
No. She didn't. But yeah, I guess that's before they really started to look at the IDs and stuff after the oh god, Tracy Lord's debacle.
Yeah. That was something.
Yep.
But she wasn't doing anything, the girl playing Wrangler Jane, Melody Patterson, she wasn't doing anything untoward, so it was okay there.
And really 16 is a legal age to start working.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, well, think about the drinking age. You can join the army and go get shot at 18. You can't drink until you're 21.
Yeah. True. Yeah.
Although when I joined the army, they said, come on into the E Club. You're 18. You're in the military. We don't care.
Yeah,
exactly.
Those were the only places you could do it. Yeah.
Right. But when you were on leave, nope.
Well, it was like where I was at, Minnesota had the 21-year-old age.
Yeah.
And, the 21-year-old age. But they kind of looked the other way. But Superior, you could go across the bridge if you wanted to risk your life, because that was a big bridge. Superior was 18. Wisconsin was 18.
Yeah, back in Groton at the sub base, they had the enlistments club where you could drink real alcohol at 21, but if you were under 21, they had this stuff called 3.2 beer.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess that was beer light, rather than light beer. Basically water.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Weird.
And then you go overseas and the whole equation changes.
Yeah.
That was Your Honor, I swore. I thought she was 18 moment for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Phantom Outsider. Well, that's because drinking can stunt your growth, but getting shot well, that just adds extra iron to your diet. Isn't that right? Except it's lead, not iron.
Yeah.
It's lead.
Lead's not as good for you as iron.
That's true.
Speaking of Tracy Lords, John, did you ever see the horror movie that she was in called Shock 'em Dead?
I did, but that was a long time ago.
I actually have it on DVD. That's a great movie.
No kidding.
Yeah. For anyone that didn't see it, it's basically like this nerdy dude who his dream is to play guitar, and he's terrible. So, long story short, he ends up selling his soul to the devil to become a rock star, and he gets everything that goes along with it. The fame, the cars, the girls, all of that stuff. But the only problem is he has to kill people and kind of like take their souls to stay alive. Because when he dies, he's obviously going to hell. But it's a pretty good movie. It's a B movie, but it was done pretty well. I thought pretty well.
Cool. Yeah, I have to go back and see that again.
Snorter Pooper says, I prefer a lead-free diet. Is lead better for your diet or worse? It's worse. It's worse.
John, just a little trivia for you, too. The guy, back to Shock 'em Dead, the star of the movie, Stephen Quadros, I don't know if you know or not, but he was the drummer in the band Snow, which was Carlos Cavazzo's band before Quiet Riot. Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah. Stephen Quadros. Yep.
Cool. Oh, let's see.
It rings a bell, but I can't place it. Yeah.
Yeah, if you look up, you're bored tonight, look up Snow. They have videos and stuff on YouTube.
Oh, cool. Carlos Cavazzo was another underrated guitar player.
He really was. I loved Quiet Riot.
They were good. I liked them.
There's that video of, it's basically a tribute to Randy Rhoads, but it really gives you a good insight into Quiet Riot when they were starting out. And there's actually some pretty good video of the band.
Yeah, I have. A lot of people don't know that before Metal Health, they actually had 2 albums, but we were only ever released in Japan.
Yeah,
and I have a bootleg copy of each album. They were pretty good. I mean, it was more glam. It wasn't the Quiet Riot we know. But you could hear a lot of things on there now that Randy Rhoads kind of borrowed and used in Ozzy.
Yeah.
Especially Ozzy's first album.
Yeah, because in one of the live videos of Quiet Riot early on, he's doing a version of B. And that doesn't show up again until the first Ozzy album.
I've got a pacing dog. I'll be right back. You keep going. Keep going.
Okay.
Pacing dog.
A pacing dog.
And when he starts pacing, you let him out or he goes pee. Have you given him his cow ear yet?
Oh, Raymond, pick him up.
No problem there, right?
Snoopy's 72 pounds. I don't think he can pick Snoopy up.
I bet he can, and he needs to turn the camera on before he does it.
That's right.
Absolutely, positively.
We need this.
You'll see a dog go, "What the hell are you doing?"
A very confused looking Snoopy.
Yep.
Yeah.
Very. I bet he hasn't given him his cow ear, and it's 2 hours past cow ear time. Because 6 o'clock is cow ear time.
He was pacing back and forth earlier. I don't know if he.
Well, I think the bass. I think the bass playing got him a little worked up, Snoopy. There.
Yeah.
Could be. Yeah, he runs when Daddy plays the drums. When Mommy plays the piano, he curls up next to Mommy.
Yeah.
Not that I'm all that good, but it's not as bad as the drums.
Hmm.
How long are you going to be gone, Sandra?
Pardon?
How long are you going to be gone?
Oh, I'm gonna probably leave here within the next 45 minutes or so. But I still have a crew that's outside monitoring people coming in. Last year, well, we have a post that we have set up at the entry gate to the hangar area because some of the tenants in the hangar area are having a party and we don't want any rando people going in through the gate. So we're vetting everybody that goes in. Well, now we've moved our base up to where the street empties into the parking lot here because last year there were some people that came out and after everyone shut down the security thing, were drinking, throwing beer cans, beer bottles all over the parking lot. It was just a trash mess.
Wow.
So they want us to sit up there until 9 o'clock, and because 9 o'clock is when the fireworks start, they want us to sit up there until about 9 and keep people from having tailgate parties in the parking lot.
Yeah.
So there's nobody coming in. They've had to direct 2 people to the right area. But other than that, nobody has been coming in. So I'm just going to have them 8:30. They're all done. We're all tired. I've been here since 1 o'clock, 1:30. They've been here about the same amount of time. We're just exhausted and ready to go back.
Time to pack it in.
Yep. I've gotten the attendance roster all filled out and everything. So, and I've got my after action report done. So now I'm just waiting for them to be finished. I'm old, I'm tired, and I have 202 days more in command.
All right.
And there's a countdown for Sandra.
Yes, I actually just pulled it up. Actually, it's 201 days, 22 hours, 59 minutes, and 42 seconds.
But who's counting? But who's counting? Pacing dog, gotta go. Yep, he's outside. He was on his bed, but then I said, "Hey, gotta go outside," and he was already out. And he's Snoopy, put me down, you big klutz. Where's my cow ear? He's already got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, just wanted to be sure that he got his due desserts, so to speak.
Yeah. Okay, I found the. Okay, I finally got it. The Mel Brooks. Okay, I've never heard of this one. The 12 Chairs. Never heard of that.
That's a good one.
Blazing Saddles, obviously. Young Frankenstein. That was a good movie. Saw a Silent Movie. That was a good one.
Yeah.
Haven't seen High Anxiety yet.
That's good. Really good.
Haven't seen The History of the World Part 1.
You haven't?
No.
Oh my God, that is hilarious.
To Be or Not to Be. I've not seen that one. Spaceball. Got to have Spaceballs. Got to see it again. May the Schwartz be with you.
I'm going to take the dogs out. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yep. And haven't seen Robin Hood Men in Tights.
That's pretty good.
It's okay. It's kind of dated, but it's not Blazing Saddles.
Yeah. Let's see. And then as I was digging, I pulled out my other nerd stuff. I have
Thundercats.
The complete season.
I have like season 1, and I think that's as far as I got.
Yeah.
Thundercats.
Who? Yes, and this is the original one, not the. Sandra hated the reboot. I liked it. And then Sandra got me. Let me get this screen off. I got to get it.
Blow your screen up.
Okay.
Make it bigger.
Johnny Quest.
Yep.
There you go. Nice, Johnny. Which is that? All the seasons?
It's the original series.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh, and it came with
headphones.
An amplifier.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Airplane.
Not just an airplane.
It came with the jet.
Yep.
Of which I had no clue it had a name.
What's its name?
It's the Dragonfly.
Nice. Look at the size of that rudder. Holy mackerel.
Yeah. There is you look at this airplane, and I'm sure Sandra agrees, this airplane should not fly.
No.
Yeah.
The wings are too far back. It's not stable. Yeah, that is not an
The center of gravity is in the wrong place.
Yep. And if you remember the old from the original, if you remember from the ending that the landing gear was here, which is impossible because that's the intake.
Yeah.
But then if you have it
tip over.
I mean, you'd have to have some. If the landing gear was here, there'd have to be some big landing gear.
Ballast of some kind, yeah.
Yeah. This plane should not fly.
And it always reminded me of a big old hypodermic needle.
Look at that! Look at that pitot tube.
Oh, it's a canard. Turn it. It's got little tiny canard. That's not enough to lift the front end of that thing unless it's doing 40,000 miles an hour.
Well, Well, the B1 is the same way. It's got those little doofy things in the front, but it also has normal wings and a rear stabilizer, a rear vertical stabilizer.
Yeah,
this plane shouldn't fly, but it still looks cool.
Then again, bumblebees shouldn't fly, according to scientists.
Yeah, true. And there's a better look at them.
The Thundercats.
Yeah. And then Johnny Quest. And then I know a lot of people don't like Nickelodeon, but they actually had some good stuff. I got this. This was actually
Danny Phantom was all right.
Yeah, that's a good series.
My kids used to watch Danny Phantom.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I wish they would have done a Kim Possible complete series, but I would get it. I would get Kim Possible even though it was Disney. Let's see. Oh no! That's not the one I'm talking about, Joseph Dredd. I'm talking about the one that I'm talking about the anime version that came out. I was surprised that Mel Brooks never reused the company from Silent
Movie.
I was surprised. Yeah, from Silent Movie and Golf and Devour as a Spaceballs company. Ah!
Yeah. And that was a direct jab at Gulf and Western, who owned the studio.
Yeah, that's right.
Venture Brothers is a good Johnny Quest parody. I do got to say this though. I'm looking at the burner can on the back, the outlet. That's a pretty close. That's a pretty close approximation of a
afterburner.
Of an afterburner.
It sure is.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Phantom Outsider says, "Well, science Science and the fact that bumblebees still refuse to get FAA licenses, but neither do killer bees or murder hornets.
Yep.
True. True.
Are murder hornets still a thing?
Yes.
Yes.
I haven't heard nothing about them. Nothing.
I'm not sure. I think if they're in the United States, I think they're somewhere up around Seattle.
They can stay there. They can stay there.
They're trying to eradicate them, I think. They're not endangered species by any chance.
History, Snorter Pooper says, History of the World, Part 1. Dom DeLuise as Emperor Nero, chicken leg joke. And Louis the 14th, it's good to be king.
Yep.
Fan outsider says, why do you think that is? They're murder hornets, no witnesses. Oh, dear. Darn, Lenrod's going to have to wait till he comes on. But let's see. But okay, Fez. Okay, Wendy hasn't seen it. Fandom hasn't, and Big Daddy hasn't. So let me.
We haven't seen what?
My latest acquisition.
Ah, okay.
All right. My retail therapy. And as Sandra goes, sigh. Oh, wait. Wait, I got to check to see if the king of the house is ready.
There he is.
The king of the house.
And now Raymond's going to scare the crap out of him all over again.
Let me out again.
Poor little boy.
There was the Snoopy sighting.
Yep.
What? What, Sandra?
Sandra.
Picking on my poor dog.
I said he was the king of the house.
But
and I let him in.
Terrorize him with making noises.
I'm not making noises.
He'll be fine.
Not yet.
He's going to go upstairs, throw up on your bed, Sandra.
Oh, hush. The day that Raymond went up to Cleveland, that dog pooped through the entire house, including the carpets upstairs and every room downstairs.
That'll teach you to go anywhere.
Yeah.
But I'm the one that had to clean it up.
Yep.
And then they ate my steak that night.
I'm back. Is that what you got? Your retail therapy?
Yep. Here, Al. Yeah, Carla saw it. Carla said, unboxing. And then she said, oh, that was not expected.
Yep.
Who made it?
Oh, this is an Ibanez.
Ibanez.
Yeah.
Very
nice.
Very nice.
Yeah, I like it.
Great sound to it.
Yeah.
Yes, dear, I'm ordering it.
Hello, SB4H.
Hey there.
Hello, SB4H.
Hello.
I keep thinking he's going to play Another One Bites the Dust.
Kind of sounds like that, doesn't it?
It does.
Yeah, I like it. Heavier than anything.
Yep.
Was I wonder how heavy the Harvey one was.
That was fairly heavy. It was not as heavy as that one because it was soft maple.
Who made that guitar?
Which one? This one?
No, the one that was it Doomcock got a guitar from someone?
Yeah, that was
Fez.
Oh, Fez made it. Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that. That's beautiful, Fez.
Thank you, sir.
John, I don't know if you caught it, but last Wednesday he said he's gonna put that. He's doing an episode of Patreon, I believe, where he's gonna display that bass.
No kidding. Awesome.
Yeah, he just said that Wednesday. Somebody asked about it
on his Patreon page.
Yep.
Nice.
I'll have to look at that. I'm on his Patreon.
Thanks, SP4H.
Yeah, that's what it was. I think somebody mentioned that they miss. He used to do like toys. He used to show his toys off.
Yeah.
And
yeah,
he said how they missed that, and that's when he brought up that he was going to show the bass.
Oh, cool.
Go to Patreon and see if he put that up.
It may be a minute. He's been pretty busy.
Yeah. He's been getting a lot of stuff from Disney.
Oh, there is a ton. I tell you, there is a ton of stuff going on in the Disney Lucasfilm house right now. Huge.
Sounds like it.
Yeah, things are happening. Something's happening.
That's the honest truth right there. Things are definitely happening. I guess I don't know if everybody knows, but that Kathleen Kennedy is she has been given a 2-week leave of absence and she's locked out of her email.
Yeah, that's that was the latest stuff off of the video. The video.
And so I read. I'm on Cameron Pasha's Patreon, and the last thing that he put down there was that there were 5 Disney corporate forensic people in Lucas' house right now.
Yeah, they want access to everything.
These 5 people work directly for Iger, and they are doing I guess they're doing some kind of a financial audit, trying to find out how this acolyte thing was supposed to have been made when Bob Iger and the who's the guy just under Bob? I can't think of his name. But they said that no one had green-lighted it. And right now,
it was like $300 and something million put into it already.
So what they're doing is that these 5 guys are in Lucasfilm house right now doing a financial audit, trying to figure out where the money came from.
Yeah,
and
where it went.
So her email is not deactivated. Her email is
suspended.
It's suspended, yes, but it's people can. These 5 guys can get into her email now. In other words, and there's nothing, she can't go in and delete anything or remove anything. And all of a sudden, this Leslie Headland person is now working for Netflix. Yeah. And so that, to me, that's amazing development as far as I can tell, because actually Headland never really was hired by Lucasfilm. She wasn't on Lucasfilm's payroll. I think she was acting as an independent contractor.
Yeah.
And
he was making her protege to take over or whatever.
That's the theory, yes. That's the theory, is that Headland would step in. And I think Iger has completely put the brakes on that. Has completely stopped it. So all of the little minions that are running around Lucasfilm now are in complete and utter panic, because if you look at it, ESPN just turned loose, or let 20 people go who were in the face of the camera people.
Yeah.
So
big payrolls at ESPN gone.
Yeah, 20 people dismissed from ESPN. And there's a lot of other things. Major people for DEI have been released across the board. Warner Brothers Discovery has let their DEI person go, and the motion picture arts and sciences released their DEI person. So there's like 5 DEI people who have been released now.
So let me ask you guys, do you think this has anything to do with what's happened with Bud Light? And that these people are seeing this and going, oh.
Probably.
It's parallel, but I don't think it's directly related.
Well, Anheuser-Busch has released their 2 of their DEI people are gone now.
Yeah.
And everybody who was doing promotions for Bud Light have been dismissed. So they're cleaning out their house too. And what I think corporations are now coming to a clear understanding is that DEI poisons a company. It doesn't actually doesn't bring anything to the bottom line, doesn't increase the revenue stream, and it doesn't do anything.
It's a drain on payroll.
Exactly. Exactly.
DEI equals DOA.
Yeah.
That's exactly right.
It's just a drain on payroll, and people are walking away from the product.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing is that that was in a video. I think Valiant Renegade or WDW Pro had a video, and Andre from Midnight's Eggs explained how all of this interlocking stuff worked between ESG and DEI, which is should be mandatory viewing for everybody because it's such a crystal clear explanation of how it works and how they got their greedy little mitts into these big corporations and started draining their money out, just like opening a faucet. So at the same time, people, just regular old dummies like me who are just going through life trying to pursue happiness, and have freedom of speech and all the things that we're promised here in the United States. They're coming to us and say, "Oh, well, you can't do that. You got to do this, and you can't have gas stoves." And now in New York they've gone after the fire burning pizza ovens. And so I mean it's just so what's happening is people like me have just stopped giving my money to anything based in entertainment. The only thing I have is Apple Plus, Apple TV Plus, because there's a couple of Apple series that I want to watch. I'm watching Silo, which I'm really enjoying. It's freaking excellent series, Silo. It's really good. If you got Apple Plus, you should watch Silo. It's very, very good. Well acted. The cinematography is really good. It's pretty well done. So anyway, so that's all I have to say.
All right. Let's see. Let's go on here. Slapshot says he's king in the house. Hey. Snoopy was so happy Raymond was gone he could just see, I think Sandra would beg to differ on that one.
Yeah, if he was that happy, why would he do that to mommy?
And Snoop went to add to his report, you better hope Slapshot didn't hear you acknowledging his being king. He finds out there will be accidents. I tried eating a bass. but the strings kept getting caught in my teeth. All right. So they want to know where the money went for Acolyte. Down the toilet?
Yep.
Good point here, Snort. Now we'll find out if KK has secret files on the naughty doings of the execs at D-Wisney.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's probably the truth. Unauthorized expenditure of company money, there's a word for it. Embezzlement. Yep. Netflix released their DOA chief.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The DEI division causes companies to die. Yeah, that's why I say DEI equals DOA.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Budweiser needs to bring back the ad agency that created Dilly Dilly and the Real Men of Genius ads. Well, those were kind of stupid if you ask me, but I guess.
Yeah, but they sold beer.
Yeah, but they sold beer. Yeah.
They
did sell beer.
And some of them were very funny too.
Yeah.
They were funny.
Yeah. DEI, dumb executive idiots. Yep. Okay, Captain Phantom Nerd, you stay safe.
I will. Thank you.
Yep. Keep your head down.
Stay safe, brother.
Yep. BlackRock, who is the big thing behind ESG Scores CEO, started to back down on EGS all because of the pushback. Okay. They're charging to enter Manhattan.
Really?
They would make more money if they charged people to leave Manhattan.
Probably.
Yeah, that's true.
The thing. You can go from Pennsylvania to New Jersey for free, but you got to pay to get back in.
Matchy says, hello, Sandra. Oh, okay. Yeah, it will be interesting to see if everything plays out the way Cameron and Doomcock are saying.
Yeah.
But this has been going on for, what, years now?
Yeah. I'm not holding my breath.
No, neither am I.
The thing is, when you're dealing with somebody as powerful as Kennedy in the Disney realm, you got to find something.
Okay, Big Daddy. You take care. Be safe.
Take care, man.
Big Daddy.
Everybody take care. The weather here is really getting bad. Y'all be safe. Take care of yourselves. And thanks a lot for letting me on, Raymond.
Oh, glad to do it. It's been a while since you've been on.
Yeah, it was nice talking to you, man.
Nice talking to you, Big Daddy.
Everyone have a great day. Bye-bye.
Stay safe, Big Daddy.
Thanks.
Stay safe.
Oh boy, let me check the weather we're having.
Yeah, I wonder where the Ginger Menace has been. I miss Mary.
Yeah, she hasn't been. She was on a couple weeks ago. I haven't seen her since.
Hope she's doing okay.
Yeah, it looks like it's starting to taper off. I mean, I've seen rain, but I haven't heard thunderstorms. Were there thunderstorms out, or was there thundering out there, Sandra? Okay, she stepped away.
I wish we had some thunderstorms here.
Yeah. Phantom Outsider says that's because we in New Jersey understand that no one wants to be held hostage in New Jersey.
Yep.
Yeah.
Ooh, that doesn't look good. Oh, okay. It looks like it just got. Looks like it passed us. Yeah, it looks like it passed us, but it looks like it's just this big comma. Big karma starting in Ohio, just past Pittsburgh, nearing Altoona, heading to, The King Dolphin TV radar report says Scranton's going to get something.
Oh, great.
But it looks like most of it is heading south of D.C.
And in the Rio Grande Valley, it's all sun. Walk outside for 10 minutes and get a tan.
Marginal risk of severe weather tonight.
Oh, yeah.
No, it's right over Cobalt Town. Uh-oh. Come on, you computer. Impossible. Take 30. That goes over there. Oh, yes.
And Jimmy wanted fried fish for dinner, so I've ordered us some fried fish.
What happened? Did we lose Raymond or?
Oh, I'm here.
Muted.
Oops. Yeah.
There you go.
Man, I missed. How long was I muted? I went through that big Slim Pickens tirade.
Oh, about 3 minutes, I think.
Oh, did you hear the Slim Pickens thing?
No.
Oh, okay. All right, let me start over. Slim Pickens. This is Slim Pickens' birthday. He was also known as Major King Kong, commander and pilot of a Strategic Air Command B-52 bomber. And remembered for these eloquent and inspirational words. Make sure you think of when Johnny comes marching home. Now, boys, we got 3 engines out. We got more holes in us than a horse trader's mule. The radio's gone, and we're leaking fuel. And if we're flying any lower, we need sleigh bells on this thing. But we got one little bulge on them rooskies. At this height, they might harpoon us, but they dang sure ain't going to spot us on no radar screen. Yeah, that was a classic movie.
Oh, yeah. Loved him. He was so good in that.
Yeah.
And in Blazing Saddles.
Yes, and in Blazing Saddles. Weather tonight, dark, turning partly light by morning. Sound seems a bit wonky. Yeah, I don't know how I got muted.
Well, I thought I got booted at first because John disappeared on my screen for some reason. So I thought maybe I was kicked off until Wendy started talking.
Well, it sounds like Gumby is wandering around.
Gumby and Pokey.
Yeah. King Dolphin TV did his rendition of riding a mule out of a nuke out of a plane.
Yep.
Yeehaw! Yeah! That was classic.
Yep. We'll meet again.
Yeah. And you know, when Doomcock sings that Tom Lehrer song about World War III, all I can think about is Slim Pickens doing that. Yeah.
So long, Mom, I'm off to drop the bomb. Wait up for me.
An hour and a half from now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, we got Fat Fez, Wendy, and Sandra. And Snoopy in the background.
And a grumpy Jimmy.
I just got rid of all the cadets. So now I'm closing everything down, and I'll be putting your dinner in my car, well, into the van, and driving home. So I should be home in the next half hour or so.
Cool. The moo cow.
All right, I'll see y'all in a bit.
Yep.
Drive safe.
Yep. Be careful. Oh. Hey, John, I got sniffles.
Ah.
I got sniffles. And it's spiked it's spiked Coca-Cola.
Uh-huh.
And remember, I've got mini snort.
Yeah.
.com. Yeah, I got to do something with his nose. He does look like he's a coked out bear.
Yeah.
I'll never tell. Man, Pudgy said. Legatus asks, so how many dolphins are on the cover of Blood Feud? I heard King Dolphin TV asked about it. Yes, when I fixed the I put Blood Feud on the website, and I figured, hey, a good trivia question would be, how many dolphins are on the cover?
I know where you're going with that.
Yeah. And actually, it could be a trick. It could also be a trick too. But I'm not saying.
There are 4 dolphins.
No.
Well, which one of us is playing Picard in this game?
Oh, don't get me started on that. There are three dots. There are 3 dots.
I thought you thought that.
There are 3 dots. Oh no! I started something. I'm hoping. Phantom Outsider says, I'm hoping Doomcock will eventually sing Tom Lahr's "We Will All Go Together When We Go," which has the line nearly 3 billion hunks of well done steak.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, what's this?
Oh, I just want to share something funny.
Yeah. Okay.
I got tagged in this post.
Nice.
That's not even the funniest part. It's like, look at these names bounding into comics: D-Day Cobra, Doomcock, Easton Gamers, Elon Musk, Valiant Renegade. What am I doing at the front of this pack? I'll take it. I'll take it.
Yeah, $23 a month, an hour.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But as I was saying, Snorter Poopers took the ball and ran for it. Survival kit contents check. In them you'll find 1 .45 caliber automatic, 2 boxes of ammunition, 4 days concentrated emergency rations, 1 drug issue containing antibiotics, morphine, vitamin pills, pep pills, sleeping pills, tranquilizing pills, 1 miniature combination Russian phrase book and Bible, $200 in rubles, $100 in gold, 9 packs of chewing gum, 1 issue of prophylactics, 3 lipsticks, 3 pairs of nylon stockings. Shoot, a fella could have a pretty good weekend in Vegas with all that stuff.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Love that.
Yeah.
But only 1 issue prophylactics?
Yeah. I don't get that because there's 6 men in the crew.
Yeah. In Vegas, we're going to spend at least a week. 4 days of it recovering.
Yeah. Oh, been there, done that. Yeah.
Vegas was fun.
Yeah. Good. Sandra's not here. I could say, been there, done that.
Yeah, well, the four of us that are on here now, you did that thing a while back where we had to count the things that we had done on the list. I beat all of you.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
I beat all of you.
Speaking of Valiant Renegade, did you guys see this? He was referenced on Fox News.
Wow.
Really?
Yeah, that's legit. There's a YouTube clip. I won't play it, for obvious reasons, but yeah, he was mentioned on Fox News. Greg Gutfeld.
Oh yeah. Whoa.
Just thought I'd put that out there.
Cool.
Very cool.
One of our boys.
Yep, got noticed.
I had told Doomcock, sent him a message on Patreon last week. He had put up a page of the Disney stocks on one of his videos.
Yeah.
And that video, that page of the Disney stock going down reminded me of a patient that was not going to make it. Yeah. And so I sent him a message and told him that. And I guess he was sitting at his computer whenever I wrote it, because he sent me a message within 5 minutes and was like, "What a perfect analogy."
Okay. All right, let's see. I see 1 in the title, 7 above Jupiter, and another swimming by a ring cloud of Jupiter. 1 in the title? I don't think I caught that one. Let's see.
Was he have the cover?
Yeah. I put the cover in on the website.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay, I don't, unless he's counting dolphin, the word dolphin as a.
Technically, that is dolphin.
That's true. And then
but if you're going to go that route now, are you going to count the back cover and the
I was thinking that same thing just now. And what was the other one? Besides the back cover?
Oh, the spine. Because he's going to say dolphin on the...
Yeah, because there's the word, yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, he's yeah, I may have to change. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Okay, I caught myself. So 1 in the title, 1 7 above Jupiter, another swimming in Jupiter. Somebody quoted, yeah. Okay, Lagana, she got me. But let's see how many others, because got it. Let's see. Yes, the picture's only the front cover. So. Oh, dear. Yeah, 1:45. A lot of people must be out doing long weekend stuff.
Fireworks.
Yeah. And of course, our Canadian friends are doing Canada Day stuff.
Yep.
Okay, I gotta find some more silly news.
Roasting marshmallows over an open wildfire.
Yeah. Here's one. This one would scare the crap out of me. Let's see. Another nutty news. Yes, Legatus, I know.
Yeah.
There's the website to my blog, The Enclave, on thedolphinwars.com. Snortapoopa says you didn't count the 300 dolphins with cloaking devices. Let me... see. Here's another nutty news. A couple who recently relocated from Arizona to Louisiana got the full Cajun experience when their dog alerted them to an alligator inside their home.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Wow. Wendy, you're lucky that wasn't your home because you know who'd be getting rid of it.
Yeah.
You
No
would.
kidding. That's a big ass lizard.
Yeah. Jan and Don Schultz, who recently moved to their new Iberia home, said they were awakened by their 7-year-old Australian cat and dog, Panda, growling. A dog, Panda, growled a deep throat grumble and woke my wife up, and she tapped me, and I said, I think there's someone in the house. So I headed down to the hall to check. I saw the shape of an alligator. Wow.
That's just scary.
Yeah. Yes, it is.
I think I would just grab my gun.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I don't like to kill animals, but I would grab my gun.
Yeah. Gators are.
I like my dogs more than I like the gator.
Yeah.
And
Doggy,
my legs.
Yeah.
Doggy doors and gators don't mix. Yeah.
No.
Yeah. After all you've been through with the one leg, you don't want to be playing games.
No kidding.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, Jimmy brought that up today whenever she was in so much pain. She said she just didn't understand how I could lay there in the bed and not show the amount of pain that she's feeling right now.
Mm-hmm.
I was really drugged up. I was massively drugged up.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
She was not happy with me because whenever she first fell, I did the field test to see if she needed x-rays. I don't know if you guys know what the field test is, but basically you put as much weight against the heel as you can. If they cuss and swing at you, then they need an x-ray.
Yeah.
Oh.
And so I did that. She cussed and swang at me and missed because I knew she couldn't reach me. But so I told her she needed to go get an x-ray. And she kept telling me I was wrong, kept telling me I was being ridiculous. We got the x-ray, and as soon as they told her she had a broken ankle, she looked at me. She says, I hate it when you're right. I was like, thank you. Yeah. You admitted it.
Yeah. Well, one time when I broke my foot, and it was like I was running across a sidewalk, and of course, the city I'm at, there are potholes everywhere, including the sidewalk.
Oh God.
Yeah.
So I stepped wrong. My foot turned sideways. And I've done that before. It really didn't hurt at the time, but then later on, it really killed me. I mean, it was bad pain. So I'm over there going, what the hell? I just strained it. So we went to the hospital. I got my foot checked. It was broken.
Yeah.
Yeah. And what made it worse is this was just before my PCS moved to Germany. I was on leave before going to Germany.
Yeah.
So it's like, and I was going first. My ex was going after I'd found a place, and I said, well, guess what? You're going to have to drive me because this was the right foot.
That's Jimmy's right foot too, so I'm going to be driving her around.
Yeah, so she had so the ex had to drive me to, she had to drive me to McGuire, and then we got there. I was able to finagle where I can be the first one in because I got crutches and a walking cast, etc., etc. So, but then the airplane started leaking like a sieve, leaking gas like a sieve. So we ended up staying a night. Yeah. And all I could say is, oh, this is what I got to look forward to on this assignment. Yep. This is not a good start. So, but the ex had to drive me to New Jersey, and then drive back to her home, and then eventually she had to drive to drop off the car back to Bayonne. What did I? Yeah. I don't remember all of it. All I know is I had a broken foot. Yeah. So, yeah. So it's right foot or right ankle?
It's her right ankle.
Yeah.
So much for driving.
Myself and my mom will be driving her around.
Yep. And she'll be loving every second of it.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
I usually let her drive because she drives me crazy whenever she's a passenger. This isn't going to be any fun. But I may just start driving her truck. She drives a 4-door Dodge pickup.
Oh.
I don't have a fancy vehicle. I just drive a Ford Escape.
Yeah.
I just want something that gets me from point A to point B and back to point A.
Yeah.
But she has a big old truck.
Oh, okay.
I'll drive her around in it.
I miss
She
my
doesn't
truck.
feel safe in. She doesn't feel safe in my vehicle.
Oh, here's one. Let's see. Okay. Here's one. Turtle hitches a ride on Washington Metro train. A man in a Washington Metro train captured video when he spotted an unusual fellow passenger, a turtle.
Wow. Where was that
How
at?
big was it, I wonder?
It was in D.C.
Oh, yeah.
The person on the other side texted back, unattended turtle, which I don't entirely blame them for. It doesn't happen every day.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. I've seen some strange things on the metro, on the D.C. metro. I've never seen a turtle. I've seen someone actually was taking a ferret on the train, I guess, to take it to the vet.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask the person if I could pet the ferret, but I held my tongue. Because my luck, the ferret would have said, "Oh, can I come home with you?"
Right.
You're a nice
you
person.
You would have said yes. You would have said, "Oh, you're so cute," of course.
Yes, I would have said yes. If a ferret's... Although this morning, I'm over there, we were cleaning up the room, and I was looking at Slapshot starting. I was going to scritch his head, maybe pick him up. He nipped me, little stinker. Little stinker.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. But of course, I guess it beats the alternative.
Yeah. When he bites you with the other end, that's when you gotta worry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The turtle had well said, Snort. The turtle had just been hired by the IRS to process higher priority tax refunds. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
They got all those jobs to fill.
Oh yeah. Oh, this is a cool picture. Oh, this is cool.
Ooh.
Nice.
It is cool.
Yeah. Let's see. Which ships can we all identify? Okay.
Space 1999.
Yep. Obviously, the Enterprise, Star Wars.
I don't see any Battlestar. Where's Battlestar Galactica, though?
Yeah, I don't see a Viper.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's
you
over.
have 2001: Space Odyssey up there.
Yeah, a couple ones.
Yeah.
The obelisk, the spaceship, and the Pan Am cruiser,
and the pod right near the top of the obelisk.
Okay.
On the right side.
Yep. Open the doors, Hal.
Space 1999.
Yeah. Oh, Thunderbird 1.
Is that that looks like Ajax there too, right under it from Buck Rogers. Or not Buck Rogers, Flash Gordon. Is that what that is?
Oh, okay. Yeah. One of the battleships from Babylon 5, and one of the fighters from Babylon 5.
What's the yellow one?
That is the
Naboo Starfighter.
Yes, the Naboo Starfighter.
Ah, okay.
From the Phantom Menace.
Yeah.
It's also the Mandalorian's new ship too.
Oh yeah.
Speaking of Buck Rogers, I would have had a Buck Rogers. You know, I forget what they call their ships, but you should have Buck Rogers in there too.
Okay, there's the is that the jet right next to the Eagle? Is that the Jedi ship or the ice skimmer?
I don't know what that is.
From Empire Strikes Back. I'm thinking that's the ice skimmer.
Oh, are you talking about Snowspeeder?
Yeah, Snowspeeder.
I don't think that's a Snowspeeder. I don't think so.
Now that one straight up from that looks like a Gunstar. Is that from?
That does. It looks like a Gunstar.
Yeah, I'm
from
pretty
the
sure.
Last Starfighter.
Last Starfighter, yeah.
Okay. And then there's
I love that movie.
That is a good one.
And then there's the Invaders flying saucer.
Yep.
And then what is this from Babylon 5? That alien,
the spider-looking thing.
Yeah,
I'm not sure what that is.
Don't know.
Somebody will be able to look it up.
What was that?
I know what's
somebody will look it up.
Yeah, see on the right there, somebody in the comments said Galactica.
Yeah. Where's Galactica? Where's the Andromeda? Farscape? No, Serenity. What's this on? My brain is not cooperating.
You never watched The Last Starfighter? Jimmy never watched The Last Starfighter. Oh, I'm looking that one up. I gotta see if we can stream it. We'll watch that tonight.
Oh, okay.
You know who directed that? Nick Castle. He was Michael Myers. Michael Myers in the original Halloween.
Yeah.
He directed it.
Wow.
I did not know that.
It's missing the Martian maggot from Duck Dodgers in the 24th and a half century, though.
Good eye,
Oh,
John.
we'll rent it on Amazon later tonight. We'll watch that. You've never seen it. You need to see it. It's a good movie. The hell rock you grow up under? Oh, that's nice. I just got flipped off.
That's all right. She'll forgive you when she watches it. That is a good movie.
It is a good movie. You'll like it.
Remember, she can always inject itching powder under the cast.
Excuse me, I'm hearing some.
At that point yet, that's gonna be fun.
Hold on, I'm getting a. Ooh, there's some. Let's see. Hello, Phantom, Pleasant Valley Picker, CA.
Hello.
Hello.
How you doing, man? Long time no see.
Yeah. Let's see.
Oh yeah, Phantom Outsider said no TARDIS too. Oh
Yeah, no. Where's the two?
No TARDIS.
Let's see. Oh, okay. Here we go. Yes. Okay, I've got. Yep. Invaders. So, yep. I picked that one.
No.
Phantom Outsider says, "Where's the Argo from the Star Blazers? Where's the Flaming Phoenix from Battle of the Planets?
Oh yeah.
Where's the Winnebago from Spaceballs?
Yes.
How dare they omit that?
Yeah, that's SP4H. SP4H says that's the Nostromo shuttle. Where's the Jupiter 2? Where's the ship from V?
Very true.
Yeah. Let's see. Yep. We saw that. No one drama. Snort. The HMS Lollipop. Where's that from? Okay. Legata sent me something. I gotta check that out. So let's see.
Oh, this ought to be good.
Yep.
Let's see. Let me put that up there. That's a good one, Legatus.
Oh.
Very good.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Why does he look cross-eyed?
I don't know.
Does kind of resemble Yosemite Sam, too.
Yeah. Phantom Outsider says also no TARDIS. No ship from Forbidden Planet. No Klingon ships. Or Romulan. Oh, wow. Everybody's putting in ships there. Where's the SDF from Robotech? or Mega Maid?
Yeah.
I love Mega Maid.
That was so funny.
Mm-hmm.
She's gone from suck to blow.
You read my mind.
It's my industrial strength hair dryer, and I can't live without it.
Ooh, one of their dogs can't live without it either. It's a good ship. No ship from Blake 7. Yeah. I thought it was a good picture, but yeah, there were just so many that were missing.
Yeah, well, any artist to fancy probably just put in some of his favorites. You know what I mean? There's only so much room, unless you want it to look like the Rise of Skywalker at the end. We have the kitchen sink in there somewhere.
Yeah,
I've only seen it. I've seen it once. I don't ever need to see that movie again.
I have never seen it.
I've seen it a few times. I mean, I can get through it. I don't despise it as much as I do The Last Jedi.
Last Jedi was horrible.
Yeah,
I mean, I watched The Rise of Skywalker just so that I could get through them, but I've seen it once. I was just so disappointed with The Last Jedi whenever they didn't follow the Finn. They had so much potential for Finn. And that really just disappointed me.
Well, Captain Phasma too. Which is surprising to me because they want that strong female character, and then they just killed her off.
They made her a buffoon.
Yeah,
they made her a buffoon.
Yeah. Well, even the Snoke character, they had something with the Snoke character, and they just killed him off too.
Well, with Captain Phasma, they were just trying to copy Boba Fett,
right?
Small Pretty part, much. Limited dialogue, and kill her off in a dumb way, and she's instantly Boba Fett. Well, they were wrong.
Yeah, it was. I was very disappointed with the last two. There was just so much potential. I knew that the Force Awakening would be different. I knew there would be new characters, and I was fine with that. But the writing was horrible. Just horrible.
Yeah, I'm watching. I'm just seeing the physics of space battles.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's. I'll have to watch this. I'll have to take a look at that. The physics of space battles. Yeah. You got to have, you got the suspension of disbelief, which I think was using the Dolphin Wars. But there are some things that, Snort, I agree. I didn't watch it either. And Pleasant Valley says, actually, a poster of all the cool sci-fi ships would be amazing. Yeah. Let's see. That is a very incomplete ship pick. Silly artist. Get him. Fed for hire. Snortopoopas. Always send an evil genius. Always send an evil genius and polar bear to show your disappointment. Anything less, they don't get the point.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, me and Snort make a good pair because if I make something and people don't like it, I can just have them destroy them.
Yep.
That's right.
It's true.
Let them know that you got Snort right behind you.
Uh-huh. And you don't want Snort right behind you.
That's right.
And then you take what's left and send it to Mirror Pudgy, where he'll talk his ears off about accounting.
True.
And feed you asparagus.
Captain Phasma. You mean the one that got crushed like an old Chevy in a scrapyard? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Look at it, says, where's Doom's Highliner spacecraft? Yeah. That's true. Or the ornithopter that they had, the little bitty craft. But, oh boy. But yeah, this little thing about the physics of space, physics of space battles. I'm like, I'm going to have to watch it. But the thing is, the one that really got me was in the Force Awakens when they blast, when Star Killer Base sends those 3 plasma blasts toward the government worlds. I'm like, that is the stupidest sequence ever. I mean,
that's stupid. That's stupid. That's stupid. But in The Last Jedi, in the beginning, they're dropping bombs in space.
Yeah.
That was in space. I mean,
that was bombs in space.
Yeah.
Yeah. but they were magnetic. Oh my God.
Oh,
Yeah, right.
that's the problem with Disney Star Wars. Everything needs an explanation. You need books and encyclopedias and companions to the things. And
Well, that's how they made the money.
Merchandising.
And
Where the real money in the film is
that
made.
you got all these Star Wars YouTubers. That's all they do. They have to buy the merchandise and they have to buy the books so that they can explain everything to the viewers.
Yeah.
Yep.
But that's the one thing. It's like even in a galaxy far away, the laws of physics are the laws of physics, and the speed of light remains the same.
Exactly.
Unless the Star Killer base was almost on top of these worlds. But it leads me to believe that they would have had time to evacuate. But oh well, that was sequel. Yeah, that ranks up there with dropping bombs out of a spaceship. Yeah, I mean, it might have been okay if they showed little retro rockets coming off the bombs.
I'm going to have to quote Deadpool here. That's just lazy writing.
Exactly. Exactly.
And I know that Deadpool 3 is going to be horrible too because now Disney's got a hold of it. Yeah. And I love the Deadpool series. Oh God. Jimmy,
I love the first one.
The first one was hilarious.
The second one was okay.
Maximum effort. The second one, what's his name? The guy that played Cable. He's a good actor. I thought he did a good job. Yeah, Josh Brolin. He did a good job. I really thought he did a good job in that.
I didn't watch any of that. I guess I didn't watch any of the Deadpool stuff.
Oh, the first one's very good.
The first one is good.
Okay. Let's see. Red Dwarf. Where's the Orville?
I think the Orville's too new.
Yeah. That picture was probably new.
That's probably why they omitted that one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Brolin he was great as Cable. He's the highlight of Deadpool 2.
He is. Although the scene where, of course, having jumped out of airplanes and helicopters. The scene where they jump out, where they do the sky jump to go down to get to the, what do you call it, where they were transferring the prisoners. That scene was hilarious because of the high winds.
That scene always reminded me of the was it X-Men? What X-Men movie was that where they broke Magneto out of the train?
Yeah, I don't remember which one.
Was that 3?
It may have been. I can't remember. It's been too long.
That sequence always made me think of that, though.
Yeah. I mean, there were, 6 or 7 of them, and only 3 survived. Well,
yeah.
Technically 2 survived, but he went back in time and saved the one guy.
Joseph Dredd says, I'm not going to watch Deadpool 3 as long as Disney has control.
Yeah.
Phantom Outsider says, Deadpool 3 should be okay as Ryan Reynolds is one of the writers.
Some of the other writers are from Bob's Burgers. So
Brolin was great as Cable.
He was great. He was, to me, the highlight. He made a good Cable.
Snorter Poopa says, we just want to have a neat CGI effect and not have to explain it. Eat your $50 bucket of popcorn and be quiet, nerds.
Yeah.
She's here. My producer is here.
Oh, your food's here.
Yes, my food's here.
Oh, you want your food?
No, I'll wait. We're about ready to start wrapping things up anyway. It's 9:30.
Andrew's going to sing show notes?
What?
That's all you care
Andrew's going to sing show notes?
Oh, no. Actually, that was Wendy that said that.
Ah.
Yeah, Wendy said my food's
She
here.
knows you.
Sandra says, "You know me, Wendy."
Our food is going to be here in a little bit.
Yeah.
We're getting Cajun tonight. Fried fish
Ooh,
in a Cajun
Cajun.
restaurant.
Nom, nom, nom.
Yeah. It's good.
Nom, nom, nom.
Dirty Al's. I don't know if y'all know what Dirty Al's is.
Mm.
Pretty good.
Yeah, it's 9:15. Clobbering times is coming up, so we might as well start wrapping this up. Make sure if you
wants his food.
Yeah, stop it. Stop it.
Well, I've got Last Starfighter. I've already got it rented, so we're gonna watch The Last Starfighter tonight because Jimmy hadn't seen it. She's got to see this.
Oh, okay.
Awesome.
All right. Let's have Snorter Pooper sing show notes. Ooh.
Yeah.
Wait, all it would be is
Row, 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 row.
What? Oh, go ahead, Snort. Sing show notes. Okay. Oh, he's going to warm up the voice.
He's serious.
Yeah. Yeah. La 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 rar. La 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 rar. The suspense is building.
I could get Olga on speaker.
Ooh. How's she doing now?
Yeah.
She's fine.
Oh, not the old guy.
She's just as feisty as ever.
You gotta try and get her on.
Yeah.
She's dealing with grandchildren of her own now.
Because I think interviewing a clown would be cool.
Yeah. She's got 2 new grandchildren. So
Speaking of clowns,
she's
where's Baron Norman Tag?
I haven't seen him in ages.
Yeah.
I saw him. I saw that he had posted on your tweet about your mom, but yeah, I hadn't heard from him either.
Huh.
I've got his phone number. I guess I need to text him.
Okay.
Yeah, he DM'd me a while ago, and he said he was finally getting in a place where he was going to be able to hop back on YouTube, but I haven't seen anything recently.
Yeah.
No. I kind of miss hanging out with him on Wednesday nights.
Yeah.
I don't get to hang out with anyone on Wednesday nights. That sucks.
Yeah.
Hey, you were with me. I'm glad you were there.
Yeah.
Like I said,
I wish I hadn't had to run away. I didn't even have time to tell everybody goodbye on Wednesday, and I apologize for that. But,
well, that's okay.
I meant I don't get to hang out with anybody important on Wednesday nights.
Yeah.
Hey.
Just kidding, Raymond.
Hey.
I guess I need to send him a text and see how he's doing.
Okay.
Yeah.
I haven't talked to him in a long time.
Remember, we found out polar bears can fly. Maybe they sing like birds too. Huh? All right.
Also look pretty good in a dress.
Yeah. They do. The pretty bear.
Yeah, I haven't seen Old Man recently either in any chats.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's doing okay.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
need
he
to
is.
text him. I do. I'll do that.
Okay.
Yeah. Tell him we asked about him.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Him and Old Man both.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll text him and see what's going on.
Okay. All right. Let us do show notes.
It's time for show notes with Mr. Raymond and Sandra too. It's time for show notes.
Done. Okay. This coming Wednesday, we're going to have, it seems like authors seem to be the theme for this month. Callie Main, she's an author, and she did a self-help book, and she's going to be on this coming Wednesday. Bob O'Connor, who does historical research, will be on the 12th.
Awesome.
On the 19th, Blood Feud. What can I say? We will have a release episode of Blood Feud. Wendy, not Wendy, Anti-Derivative Jill will be officiating that show.
Whew, I'm usually still at work at that time.
She doesn't know it yet, but she's officiating that show.
Oh, okay.
We've got on the 22nd, we will be doing a Martinsburg Comic Con. And on the 29th, I'll be interviewing a flight attendant. And we'll learn about the life on in the friendly skies. Legata says, are you suggesting the pod needs some help? Snorta Poopa says she's been voluntold. No, we've talked about this. We just got to work some details out. But that is show notes. As usual, we will do Just Causes every Saturday. And chat, you never came up with a theme, so you're leaving it up to me. So that could be a problem.
That's scary.
That's scary.
What about the pizza theme? Did we do a pizza?
No. That's an idea.
That's something we can throw together in a week.
Yeah, let's do a pizza theme. Next week is pizza.
Pizza.
I love pizza.
Yes, pizza. Let me put that in there. Pizza.
It's food. You can't go wrong with food.
That's true. That's
and the
true.
thought that just went through my head. Pudgy shows up as a pineapple.
Oh no.
Fruit doesn't belong on pizza.
No, it does not.
Well, except tomato sauce.
Yeah.
Because technically it's a fruit.
Yeah. All right. So we got pizza's the theme for next week. I'm sure we could think of things we could do about pizza.
Yep.
So everyone has to be a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. Just don't ride the DC Metro, Legatus.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let's see.
Teenage Mutant Metro Turtle.
Snortapoopa says, take care of every human, dolphin, doggo, Dalek, ferret, footy tat, and wildebeest. Wait, where did wildebeest come from? We've never had a wildebeest.
You never know. You might as well say it just in case.
That's true. And nothing tops a plain pizza.
I am a pepperoni girl.
Beef and mushrooms and onions for me.
I'm a pepperoni girl in a pepperoni world.
Oh,
right.
And on that note,
I'm sorry.
Yes.
I might have to clip that and use that for something.
Yeah, I would. I definitely would.
You should know better, John.
Yes,
I'd sing it, but I'd sing it for it, but I think John's would be better.
Yeah.
It's better coming from John.
Yes.
Make it so, sir.
Oh dear. All right. That was show notes.
This segment is brought to you by thedolphinboys.com. It's time for show notes. It's time for show notes. It's time for show notes. With Mr. Raymond and Sandra too. It's time for show notes. Dun.
Dun.
And as always, Sandra and I make that look good.
Yes, you guys do. Oh no!
Oh, it had to happen.
Yeah.
What?
The
ghost of show notes. Snortapoopa says, I don't want the wildebeest to feel left out in case he's lurking.
Yeah.
And a plain pizza means no toppings, hence nothing tops a plain pizza. Okay.
Wait a second.
My daughter-in-law is a vegan or a vegetarian, and she always only eats cheese pizza. Cheese pizza is good.
Yeah. So, okay. Let us start thanking everybody. Thanks, Andy Masterson, for coming and joining us on the panel and showing us.
It was great getting to see Andy again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Master of Puppets. We had Joseph Dredd. We had Lord Thoth. Maddie's daddy. We had Matt G. The Phantom Outsider, the amazing Phantom Outsider. Pleasant Valley Picker CA, thank you for being here. It's been a while. We had Sean Carter. We had Grace Haley K, who joined us on the panel. And we had Carla Burton. I hope you feel better. We need to get you back
Carla.
on. Feel better. Feel
Definitely.
better.
Please feel better.
I miss Carla.
Yeah.
Miss Carla too.
Mm-hmm.
But it was great having Griselli on again.
Yes.
Yep.
Always.
And having Sandra on here with us was awesome.
Yes, and having Sandra. Having Sandra. Say good night, Sandra.
Good night, Sandra.
She's and of course now 'tis time to welcome to thank the people who made King Dolphin TV less chaotic, more chaotic. I don't know, just general chaos. We had Big Danny MRI join us on the panel. We had Dalit 451 who came on and make an appearance. We had Legatus Legionai, the first in, the last out. We had the Comic Relief Crusader. Hope the weather has gotten better where he's at, and hope he gets power. Yeah, stay safe. We had Tim the Enchanter, former of the Kiddie Table, and of course, Ooh. Slaughter Pupas! Cuba. Hey, where'd that music come from?
Kind of a heavy metal version.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Great
Nothing
show.
wrong with that. Nothing wrong with the heavy metal version.
Yeah, that was a good version.
Very nice. Very nice.
Snorter Poopa says, chaos is my specialty. Indeed. Indeed.
Mine too.
And mine. Yes, and mine. So,
You have to specialize in chaos to do trauma.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Indeed. Yep. .com. All right, and of course, my amazing panel tonight. Fez, thank you again for coming.
Always a pleasure, Raymond. Glad you're feeling better. And congratulations on your new toy.
Yeah, we got to talk.
It's gorgeous.
Huh?
Yeah, we got to talk. Wendy, glad you were here. Glad you were able to make it, and hope Jimmy feels better and doesn't cuss you out too much.
Yep.
Well, she's just add an extra pain pill to her drink. She'll be fine.
Yeah, that probably.
Get me like that.
Hello, Jimmy. Hope you feel better.
I hope you feel better.
Yeah.
Says thanks.
Yeah. And that.
What?
Plug.
Plug?
Plug.
Who am I plugging?
Your channel.
Yourself,
channel.
baby.
I gotta go plug myself? I gotta plug myself?
You've got a dirty. Oh, Lenrod, he's here.
Holy smokes, Lenrod, you're a little late.
Dude.
Yeah. Oh, you
Got
gotta see.
time. You gotta see
Yeah.
it.
Yes, we still got time.
Come on.
Okay.
We'll make time
Hurry
for
up,
them,
Lenrod.
Rob.
Hurry up, Lenrod. We got time. You've got to see
Make
this.
time for you.
Yes. This is chaos. We do not put in chaos. Take Take care, SP4H.
Take care, man.
See ya.
Did I mention?
Take care. Stay safe, sir.
Yeah. Did I? Oh, man.
Lenrod's been in the woods all day.
Yeah.
Wild prime rib hunting.
Uh-huh. Right from the source.
Yep.
Yes. Well, take care, SP4H, and we'll catch you on the flip side.
Still cool, brother.
Yeah.
Take care.
Been in the woods all day. Come on, Lenrod. You got to see this. I want your opinion.
Been waiting for you.
Yes, we've been waiting.
Raymond has something to show off.
Yes.
We've been waiting for a Lenrod like you.
Yeah. Oh gosh. Well, let me okay. While he's coming back on, all right. Let's advertise your channel, Fat.
I have a channel.
I like the plug. I like the plug word better. But.
Yes. Okay.
I will go plug myself. I'm Fat. You know what I do.
Yes,
you can find it here on YouTube.
And Rumble.
As long as I don't get kicked off. And Rumble.
Okay, there it is. Lenrod, how are you, sir?
I'm kind of tired. Been wandering the woods all day.
Hey, Lenrod.
Getting
Hey,
the prime rib from the real source, huh?
Yep, stalking the wild prime.
Oh, cool. All right. I'm going to show you my retail therapy. You will. I hope you'll be impressed. My son, plug it in.
Any minute now. Yeah, I tried shooting a message when the show started up earlier, but I had no service out there.
That's normal.
Okay. All right. Snort. Go plug yourself. Sounds a bit suggested. All right. Okay.
Keep searching. Keep searching. You'll find it.
I get it.
Oh. Oh.
Pick it up. Pick it up.
Oh. It's a beastie beast.
Nice, Annie.
Gorgeous. Very nice.
Yeah, and an Ibanez at that.
Sounds good too.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me get.
Ooh. Bass solo, take one.
Sounds great.
Maybe it sounds better once I learn how to play it.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
Anybody else hear Seinfeld right now?
Kinda, yeah.
So there, Lenrod, you got to see it.
Very nice, very nice.
Thank you.
That's the type of retail therapy that's good for you.
I'm trying to
Especially
see
if it gives
trying to see if that has that truss rod cover I was talking about, where you don't even have to take the screw off.
What do you mean?
Oh, show the headstock again. That's where the truss rod cover is.
Modern Ibanez guitars usually have a door up there now instead of a Instead of a cover, you have to remove. I have the
Other
front.
side.
Yeah.
Kind of hard to tell.
No, I see screws.
Yeah, well, no, there's screws, but there's usually a slot. Is there a slot in it?
Yes.
Okay, that probably has a door then.
Cool.
Yeah, the plate is actually screwed down, but then there's a little door that sits on top of it that you just slide over.
I see.
What does that do?
That gets the truss rod.
Yeah,
So
there's a rod that goes through the neck that if it gets a bow or a back bow, you can straighten it and adjust it to make the neck straight. Conditions in the weather and all will make something like that change. So,
Just no more than a quarter turn per day. Because the wood fibers have to realign themselves, and it takes a while for that to happen.
Well, what I found interesting is there's a little compartment for a 9-volt battery.
Active pickups.
Oh yeah, for active pickups.
Yeah.
Oh, which are these things? I take it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What do they do then?
It has an internal amplifier that gives the pickups a boost before it goes out the cord to your amp. Really nice, especially if they're EMGs.
Yep. All right. Snorter Pooper says not bass enough. Needs more cowbell.
Yeah.
More cowbell. More cowbell.
Well, that's the thing. If Sandra's playing piano, she can play melody with the left hand or the right hand, play the cowbell with the left hand, and then you can play bass.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Well, glad you can make it, Lenrod. Like I said, I wanted to. Better late than never. At least we got you on.
Awesome. Yeah, as I said, I've been doing stuff all day.
Oh, okay.
Hard at work out in the woods, chopping trees.
What for firewood or?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay.
My buddy's got a lot of dead trees out on his property, and we went out and chopped quite a few of them.
Okay. Send some my way.
Yeah.
The dead trees or the wood?
The wood.
I suppose in a way we are sending the dead tree, but still.
True. Snorter Pooper says, does it come with a rotary polarity reverser?
Oh, phase switch?
Okay. Well, I think I'm going to, again, you guys on the panel were amazing. It was a fun show tonight. I hope.
I could have been here for the whole thing. I'm sorry.
Yeah. That's okay. That's okay. You had to take care of Jimmy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Yeah.
It's more important.
If it makes you feel any better, I've only been here for like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Yes, but Jimmy's ankle will still be broken whenever I get off here. So. Doctors make horrible patients. I live with one.
Yeah. Oh, here come the fireworks.
Oh, I hear them. Yeah.
Is that what that is?
Yeah.
We get no fireworks here. The whole state is on like a total burning ban.
Same here.
Yeah.
Same here. No fireworks this year.
Yeah, ours are scheduled for Tuesday, and that's going to be scattered thunderstorms all day and night.
At least you got the rain. It's been so dry here.
Yeah,
we did get a little bit of rain this morning, but it's still everything is still bone dry.
It's been over 100 degrees every day in June.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I did see some effects of the rain, but I don't know how long it rained because I was here on the stream. But now I'm hearing the fireworks. So, all right, guys, this was a great show.
Yep.
We all had fun. I'd like to, guys, take care. Don't forget, if you're going to Clobbering Times, make sure you put down that you're doing your King Dolphin TV raid. And
Pod raid.
Yes. And you guys take care. Be safe. Talk to you guys in the green room. And the chat, you take care. Love you all. Thank you for all the support. And
Good night, everybody.
And good night.
Bye bye.
Good night, everyone.
Stay safe over the weekend.
Yes.
Yes.
And keep your animals in. Keep your animals in.
Yes, please.
Even Snort.
Even Snort. Yes.
Get him a chandelier. He'll be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.